Okay, we're gonna start this stream early. And because we're gonna start early, well, we're starting it late. Let's say it that way. I'm starting the stream late, but with good reason. I'm trying to see what time zones work best for my viewership. So we've shifted it a couple of hours, maybe 4 hours to the right, to see how that looks. So we're gonna try it out. If this time works for everybody else, I'd love to hear it. We're going to be very focused on today's process. I even have myself a little timer or a clock, so that way I can tag my time. And that's how we're going to work. So let's get right into it. We are going to use World Creator. This is our first thing that we're going to do tonight. And in the process of using World Creator, we're going to basically create the terrain for the map that we're going to be creating. So I'm going to give myself an hour timer to get as much done as I possibly can. And after that hour, then we'll reconvene. Okay, we have started our hour. Let's get rolling. Oh, I got to turn chat on. I forgot to turn chat on. My bad. Whoa. So we're in World Creator right now. And in World Creator, we're going to be doing a new thing to kind of set all this up. I'm in sculpt mode, and in sculpt mode, basically this allows me to sculpt out what I want. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be creating a MOBA game. We're going to give ourselves 1 month to do it, and we're going to do all the art for it. That's what we're going to do. If the person that I'm doing this for likes it, then they'll keep the art and they'll use it for their game. If they don't, then I'll release it onto the marketplace. Either way, no art will be wasted, and we're going to go through a bunch of cool stuff that, you know, it's going to be very focused and very targeted. Okay, so let's create the terrain. Our first thing that we need to do is we need to go to shapes layer. So you have a bunch of these options. We have the terrain. We're going to set the terrain at 2K. We're probably not going to use 2K size, but this gives us the fidelity that we want on it. And then I've set the actual precision to 1.5. You could leave it at 1, and then that would set the map to 1K. But again, that we lose a little bit of fidelity on that. Technically for this MOBA game, we don't need it. So let's stick with the 1 meter. Actually, it'll make a smaller map that's easier to deal with and bring things over, and you guys won't have to worry about watching lag and everything freaking out whenever it does it. And then we have the options for materials. Right now, we're not going to do anything other than set a base material. We're gonna literally make it super simple. I'm gonna match the material that my boy had on his stream. He had this weird peach green. So we're gonna have that. That's what we're gonna be doing for that. And then we can add more materials later on, and I'll show you some of the distribution settings and the effects that we can do for that. But for right now, we're just going to leave this base material that we want. And then we have biomes. We are probably not going to touch biomes. I think that's far too complex for what we're going to be doing. But we are going to go through the shapes layer and sculpt. So all I did was I hit the little plus. I chose sculpt layer, and that's what created this sculpt layer. Here's the power of this. So with this World Creator tool, we have the ability to do some pretty crazy things. This is one of my favorite tools. I don't think it gets enough attention that it should get. Maybe it does. I just don't know it. But absolutely love this tool. It is one of the best tools I have in my artist toolbox. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna hit edit, and when we did edit, it gives us a bunch of these options. So we can raise terrain. We can lower terrain, so we can create recesses. We can smooth terrain out if we need to, flatten it, rotate it, scale it, do all the things that you could normally do. And then let's use an example. I forgot, what's the button to increase my size? Oh, dang it, I forgot. Is it shift? Oh man, I don't remember the hotkey. Damn. There's a way to change the radius size without having to do what I just did manually. But basically, you can change the radius size and paint things out, right? 26 is probably a little too crazy. But I wanted to show you. So after you've painted out you know, your stuff, then what you can do is you can go to the different tools, and then you can modify this stuff out. So in a grid tool, right, I can actually select this, and then I can move this based off of my selection. I can go up or I can go down on this selection. And then you can actually do some other things with this, right? And that's it's pretty cool if you think about it. You paint it all down, and then you modify it out, and then you select what you want to move up and down. Very, very fast editing, very, very quick. Especially if I just want to make some terrain for, you know, a game map real quick. I think that's some crazy power, personally. So, do that. Second, I guess there's a app update. Maybe. It looks like they said there was an app update, but I guess not. Okay, so. First things first, we need to come up with what we want idea-wise and structure-wise. Now, what we're making this is a dwarven game. You're a dwarven fortress that is being beset upon by the undead armies. And I think there's two, well, he wants 3 biomes, right? So a foresty area, and then on top of a foresty area, there's going to be some desert. So let's just kind of frame ourselves in real quick. And by doing that, I want to create our outside area, right? We're never going to get to those edges, and that's fine. Everything should be kind of stuck inside here. And when we look at this, we need a mountain range to kind of back this into. Now, he's going to have an isometric view, but it's going to be like this. So, and we really are only going to have a very small detailed area to play with. Like, this is really the small play area. And so your lane is going to be kind of in that area. Can I use a reference model? I can't remember if I can use a reference model. I think I can, but I'm not remembering it exactly. But either way, like, this is my play field, which is not super huge, but it's not super bad either, right? And so we want a mountain range here that kind of makes sense. And so I'm gonna kind of paint in a mountain real quick, just real quick, right? And then maybe put one over here. And we can always do more painting inside of the editor. And then the undead are going to be over here. And I think what I want to do, I didn't think about this. Yeah, let's do flatten. Can I change the flatten scale? Oh, okay, no, that's going to flatten it all here. So I need to, yeah, I need to think about how I want to do that. Okay, got it. So before I frame all of those out, let's do this real quick, right? And so this is our mountain ridge. And that's the tall mountain. Okay. So this is where sorry, this is where your castle is being created from. And then out from this mountain is going to be where, I think that's too big. Yeah, we got to think about scope, and I'm kind of ignoring scope right now. So let's think about scope real quick. Okay, let me think about this a little bit better. Let's reduce the size. Yeah, okay, there we go. So let's say our mountain range is here, right? This is our mountain, and this is our mountain range. Yeah, there we go. And so this is where our big mountain is that comes off. And We'll play with this a little bit better to even it out, but this is our big mountain. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. And then over here, we'll get a little bit more. There we go. Now let's smooth that down a little bit. Okay, that's a better scope. So this gives me plenty of room. So he wants 3 lanes. I think I want to, is there a way that I can do a max raise? No. It would be nice if I could, because what does a flatten tool do? No, it doesn't do it. So it'd be nice if I could like raise to a certain area, you know what I mean? Oh, that's not what I want to do. Oh, there we go. Because it'd be nice if I could like, you know, flatten it to a certain height. But I do forget that I can lower. Did the stream die? Hopefully the stream didn't die. I just saw that I lost connection. Weird. Okay. Very weird. I see that I can lower. Yeah, okay, that's not too bad. And the reason why I want to do that is I want to... What is push-pull? Oh, nice. So I can push-pull little segments. Okay, okay. What is tilt? Oh, that's pretty cool. A line. So line is how I even out. Yeah, that's nice. That's like a shifting smooth, not just a smooth. Yeah, okay. I like a line tool. Okay, so let's do this color real quick. I'm gonna add in another color. We're gonna do this color as my base. And we're gonna do a gray. Got it. And then we're gonna change this distribution. We want to change it to what is it? It's slope. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now we can modify the slope. So we can change the slope range to where if it's flat or whatever, that's going to give us whatever we want. It's kind of weird that it's not populating all of this. Like, actually really weird. Let's do this and then do slope. And then we'll do the inverse of that. Yeah, this is the high slope. With like, well, okay, we'll do it that way. Yeah, that's fine. What's the problem with this? Yeah, I want this to be like super low. That's kind of interesting that the slope, it's normally supposed to cover the 0 as well. So it's kind of interesting that it's not doing that. Okay, well, I was doing that to kind of create some cool colors. So that way we didn't have, it wasn't just like this green texture. Clearly that does not work. I might be able to do it with a height one, but we'll just leave it the way it is for right now. And then we'll fix it in the aftermath. Let's add one more material on here, which is going to be a color. And then this is also going to be a distribution of cavity, I think. Yeah, and we want the other way. We want concave. No, we want convex. Yeah, okay. So this is like snow caps, right? And we can change the strength down or up to kind of make it less or more. I think that's fine at that. Step size, so that's how big it is. If you want it like more snowy, less whatever. And then threshold, we can kind of change this to make it more or less. I think we're fine here, but what we need to do is we need to add a height limitation. So we want to reduce the height. And then we want to blur it a little bit. Or a lot of it, actually. So that way only certain heights have this. Yeah, okay, cool. And then when we add in some more layers, this will look a lot better. But this is where we're at right now. Okay, let's plan this out a little bit more. So this is our mountain for our dwarves. And then over on this side is going to be the area for the, what do you want to call them? The undead. So this is the blighted land, which means we can get back into sculpting real quick. Go into edit. And then let's go to lower, right? And so I think if we were playing Dota, you would have this like kind of ravine. This is how the map gets split, right? It's got a ravine down the middle. And then this ravine is kind of where you have your combat and everything. He wants 3 lanes. He wants 3 distinctive lanes. So like a forest lane up here, a plains lane here, and then a desert lane down here. And to kind of achieve that, I think we need to have some good structure. I think maybe we fall off here, like make this like a cave, you know? Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, where's my sun? Under settings. Yeah, there we go. Sun angle. Let's bring it up. Yeah, I like this angle so we get a better view of this side thing that's going on. Yeah, and that's good. Okay. And then let's do sun angle vertical. So we'll bring it up we want to bring it up. Just enough right there. Okay, that's good. So we've got a ravine, and the reason why I want the ravine is that's going to be where we're basically going to start the desert. This is going to be the desert biome down here. Let's go back to edit. Lower this down. I think, yeah, we can make this cliffy, and then that's where that ravine will be. Can I smooth that? Oh, that's not what I want. Align. Yeah, there we go. That's better. It doesn't really. Okay, I guess that works. Not 100% the way I want it to, but it works, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. We'll put some small structure in here so that way we can kind of have better alps. Pull that down a little bit. And that's why I love this program. It's just look how powerful this is. I'm just barely working, barely doing anything. I've already set up all my structure. And because I've already set up all my structure, I don't really have to do much. I'm just kind of playing with it right now. And then we're going to get to the filters, and that's where the fun stuff happens. And so this is kind of where I'm just kind of tweaking and peeking real quick to make sure everything matches and aligns with what I want it to look like. Where's my smooth? Let's smooth this one out. Yeah, there we go. That way we can get a forest over here a little bit, maybe. It's a little too strong. Let's reduce my strength down. Yeah. We'll keep tweaking and peeking, but we want really to have a forest up there. Okay, cool. So we kind of have a good ridge line. Maybe, yeah, let's do raise or lower, just tad. Just small tweaks real quick. And so this follows a ridge line. We'll do some flavavel, so that way we get some good flow on this. Raise it up just a tad. Okay. So we have a good point of where I want everything to kind of exist over here. Let's throw in where we want the undead to be. So this is the dwarven castle, right? And over here is where the undead's going to be. So if we have the dwarven castle here, we want to create a good structure for like a 3-lane kind of setup. So you're going to have undead armies coming from over here. You'll have undead armies coming from there. And you're going to have undead armies coming from here. So I think we create like a cliff. I think that's kind of like the answer. Like this is the undead's kind of like way that they're coming at you. And maybe this is where the undead fortress is. You know, this is like their like little land and fortress. And so they're going to come at you from here, and we can kind of cliff this out. We'll flatten it and smooth it. And so this is how the undead's coming at you. And they'll come from 3 lanes themselves. They'll have a lane that comes up here that goes into the forest area. So I kind of want this whole area up here to be raised. So I think we just do a quick little raise on all of this. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then we can put some mountain range in here a little bit. Maybe there's one mountain back here that's kind of like shadowing things off. And yeah, okay. And then again, over here is going to be where the desert is. So I think we cliff this here to the desert. And so that's how that goes. And we need the forest to have just a little bit more of a mountain range. Not much. Not much, but just enough. Okay. And so then we need this mountain to kind of come across. Yeah, like that. There you go. Yeah, okay. Really getting some good structure now. I'm liking where this is going. And then we'll throw this in here like that. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So up here is where the forest is, where you're going to be able to like grab the things you need to grab, your resources. We'll even this out a little bit. Smooth. Probably throw in a couple more hills up there in just a minute. Let's smooth and flatten this out. This is again the flat terrain where the undead army is going to be. So we need this to kind of be flattened, which is good. going on, Ben Develop? How are you? So let's even this out. Can I do that? Oh man, that's not really strong. Let's increase his strength. Oh my lord, that did not work. Okay, well maybe we'll have to flatten it out in editor, I guess. That's okay. We'll do some more raising real quick. User, be healthy. Got it. I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know. User. Hopefully you're healthy as well. We all need to be healthy. Healthy is important. We'll put a mountain here. It's like a little tiny mountain. Nothing crazy. I mean, what do you mean nobody? Have you looked in the Unreal channels and stuff like that? I think the thing is man, you gotta, like, people gotta have a good idea. Are you doing the code? I think I asked you this already. Are you trying to do the code or are you trying to do the art? I can't remember if I asked you that already. If I did already, I apologize. Okay, so let's say this is our setup, right? Yeah, see, like, so you got to find a coder, man. You got to find a coder. Health to me. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Health to you as well. Okay, so let's go back to our biomes, and then we can make, I think, is it a filter? Yeah, it's a filter. Okay, cool. So we can apply filters to this and create some pretty interesting styles, right? Obviously we don't want, what did I just, that's not what I want to do. Let's do effects. So we have smooth ridges. We don't need that. You get blocks. We're not doing a voxel game, so that does us no good. Let's do arid. I really like arid. So canyon makes things a little bit smoother and everything else. Rocky sharp is way too serious. We have rocky cliffs. You have rocky hard. Again, I think that's way too crazy. And then we have plateaus. I think what we're looking for is maybe like a canyon. I think canyon is definitely an effect we want to have on here. And then I think terrace is also another, oh, maybe not. I think terrace is probably too much. Let's do erosion with rigid fluid. Or maybe thigh flows, sediment. Ooh, yeah. Okay, let's do erosion or let's do basic erosion first. And we'll do rigid flows. And so what we can see we've done is we've kind of added just a little bit of realism to it, right? We flattened some areas out, which is good. That's kind of what we wanted. That's kind of what we needed. And we've added good structure here. But now you can see that by doing this, we've definitely flattened the map out. And so we need to kind of fix some of this and make it a little bit better. So we're gonna go back into our shape sculpting mode. And this is where we're gonna come in and we're going to kind of modify some things out. So using push-pull, we can kind of push and pull different areas. You see how we can push-pull the different areas? And I wanna push-pull because I wanna tweak it. I don't wanna like completely destroy what we've kind of already put in place. I just wanna tweak it a little bit. And so playing with the push-pull is a good way of doing that. Whereas if you do just the raise, you might destroy some of the terrain that you've created. You can also come in with smooth and again, create a nice, good structure with smooth. You have to be careful. That's the main thing, is because smooth is basically taking the mixture of them. And when we have all these things that we've got, now you're creating, see how it just like got rid of half of that thing? And so we don't want to lose the mountain that we made. Like that mountain is something we want to keep. And so we have to be very mindful with how that looks, because we want to keep this mountain. and we don't want to lose that mountain. Now we do want to maybe add to the mountain, you know what I mean? That's kind of where this does get into play, is we want to maybe add to the mountain, and then we come back in with smooth and smooth out the little different parts. I probably have to play with strength a little bit. Yeah, there you go. That way we can have some nice control. Mountain still looks good. It's dividing it out. Please tell me, have you decided to broadcast how you make the game while presenting these broadcasts as some kind of tutorials? Yes. Correct. That is what we're doing. It's a twofold, two-edged sword. Trying to make the game and at the same time do tutorial with the process of it. Yeah, that looks good. Is that gonna bring that up? That's not good. Let's lower that. Here we go. Okay. And so we have some weird stuff going on there. I'm not sure if I am happy with how that looks. Let's lower this down. And then let's raise this up a little bit. Same for this edge over here. Again, this is where the forest is going to be. And so having a little bit of this. Oh, thanks. You're a kind person. I appreciate it. Your blessing means a lot, more than you probably know. So this is where the forest will be. Probably a little too high for that one. Let's go back to razor here. There you go. Nice. And I want this ridge to be less. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. And so we've got a good structure for a map now. I think we're pretty dang close. Let me see. Can I pull this over? Does that pull over? Nice, it does. Heck yeah. So we want to keep that. Yeah, I like it. Okay. So this is where, again, the undead army is going to come from. Their castle is going to be here. Maybe we have some way of getting up there from here. So we need to ramp that a little bit. Yeah, I like having this kind of like ridge line right up here. We'll smooth this out. That's kind of like a cliff ridge line. And so we'll put the undead castle right here, kind of facing out towards the yeah, that looks good. Looks good. And the dwarven city will be in like recessed here. What's going on, Malicious Munch? We're making the map for the MOBA game that I'm gonna make in less than a month. I'm doing all the art for the MOBA. So I'm basically making the player map that will be utilized for the MOBA. And then we're gonna do, after I finish the map, we're gonna do the environmental art. And we're gonna get that all ready. So right now I'm using World Creator, and I've got another 26 minutes on my 1 hour timer to try to get this done. And so we're basically making the map that you'll play on for this. I think that mountain's too high. Let's reduce that. No. Yeah. Okay, so this is the arid desert. This is where the desert stuff's gonna happen. So we have a desert lane over here, right? It should be lowered though. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I think I can cheat this. Okay, so do I change? How do I change the size? There we go. Brush radius. Yeah, okay. So we'll grab all of this over here. And I want all of this to be, oh crap, I forgot. I have to hold the shift. Okay, so we're gonna grab all of this over here. I'm gonna hold shift and I can bring this entire thing down. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, cool. So that way, up here is my plains, and then this goes down into like a ravine, which is where all of this is happening. Oh, damn. Too much. There we go. Yeah, okay, cool. And then we can grab up here. Let's grab all of this. And I can pull this up a little bit. Yeah, good. Okay, and let's grab this one. Lift that up a little bit. Grab that back one. Bring that down. Oh, too much. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I like that. So that gives us a nice... So this is where the desert lane would be. This is where your flat plains is going to be. And then over here is a forest. So we need to bring the forest plain area up a little bit. So let's grab all of this. And then let's grab all of this too. Let's just grab all of this. Yeah, bring that up. There you go. Cool. Nice. So we have kind of a good structure here. Nice. Okay. And then we can kind of play with this a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Okay. This is good. So I like how this is kind of turned out. What we've done is we've basically created a nice, this is a nice good little forest lane up in here. I'll probably smooth a little bit more of this out. Actually, let's do that real quick. And that's mostly because I don't want that much of a hill right here. So we can kind of smoothen this out a little bit. Let's increase the smooth and increase the strength. That way I'm not having to play with this so much. Yeah. And so this gives us like 2 or 3 paths in here, like little areas to kind of match that flow. We still have a plains here. This is where all of our forest can be. So we have a couple of forest paths. You can mine over in that area. And then this is where the castle will be for the undead. And then over here is where we'll have, I need to make a path through this. So, okay, cool. So let's add another texture in here. So let's add another material. This is going to be, can I change the name? Yeah, I can. Snow. This will be grass. Rock. We need dirt, so we'll throw dirt in here. Let's add a new color. Put that, dirt should go on top of grass. So this will be dirt. And then this will be brown. It's probably a little too red. Yeah, more peachy. There we go. Okay, good. And then we want to change the distribution of this. So we're going to go to cavity, maybe? Because it needs to be in some areas, but not all areas. Maybe it's convex. No, it's definitely concave. Okay. Let me play with it a little bit. Because it's supposed to be, you know what, we'll do slope. Let's do slope. Let's do it underneath here. Let's get rid of cavity. Okay, and then let's do slope. Yeah, slope is better. So we can create a nice smooth on this. Increase the slope angle. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so this gives us some play. Reduce the strength of it there. Yeah, I like that. Okay, that's good. That's better. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, cool. And then we can, we don't really have a height requirement to it, but we could. I think it's fine where it's at right now. Yeah. Okay. So this is where we can get kind of fun with this. We can add another biome in here. And on the biome, I can actually define the biome's location, I think. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've done biome modifications, but I could have swore that I had the option to modify it out. Maybe they changed it to a shape layer where you can only do that now. No, I think it's in biome. I think it's in biome. Yeah, there we go. I was like, what the heck? No. Okay. I think what's biome layer? Ah, yeah. Okay, so I need a new biome layer. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. No, I don't want to. What? Should be able to like stretch it horizontally, not like. That's the scale. Oh, okay, interesting. So I can do it this way, I guess, maybe. Let's do 100 by 500. Nope, that's just my location. That has nothing to do with anything. How do I modify? So I can choose a different, oh, okay. So I can choose a different biome and I can apply that biome to this, but I thought I could like resize this in a different way. That's not working. Okay, whatever. So let's do new biome, right? And then we're going to come over here to our mask and then choose biome. And the reason why that's awesome is because now with this mask, I can then apply some things to this. So for example, I can add in basic erosion and I can make it more rigid, more fluid, more whatever I wanted to do. So let's say we wanted to go to arid and then make it more canyony. We can specifically do that. Come over here on our mask. I really wish I could figure out how to shape it properly because it's very annoying. I should be able to pull it over. I don't know why I can't drag the edge. Like, what am I missing? Is there an option somewhere I'm missing? Because this just changes the scale. That's rotating it, which does me no good. That's not what I want either. That's my blend size. Blend roundness. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you can like make it only affect a certain little area. Did not know that. Maybe I can't modify that. I thought you could. That's kind of annoying. Okay. What? Oh, we gotta get rid of that. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to our filters. Maybe I have to do a shape layer. Okay, we're just gonna do a quick little look at these and see if there's anything else that I like that can add this and make this a little bit more interesting. I doubt it, to be honest. I like where we're at. Nope. So wind drift might be an interesting one. We already have a pretty hardcore erosion system on here. We chose wide flows. Sediment might be an interesting one. Oh, I just crashed it. That's gonna suck. If it didn't save, that's gonna suck so bad. How did that crash? Oh. Man, that's some lost time right there if that crashed. Hopefully autosave is on. Guess we'll find out in 3 seconds. Probably not. Oh, no, this is not the world. No, that's not the one. Damn. That's bad. That's hardcore right there. Oh, crash back up. Please. Oh, thank God. Okay, we are now saving this. Oh my Lord, that was bad. Woo! We're gonna create a new one. We're gonna call this Dwarven Hold. Okay, so I've saved it. Thank God. Now we have some. Whew. I'm a little nervous because I'm not sure what filter got added. I think it's this one that crashed. Yeah, that definitely crashed it. Okay. Let's do 2 iterations. Viscosity. That's an interesting thing. Smoothness, so we can make it more ridged or more smooth. Flow fall off, that's how far it goes out. Flow smoothness, so this will create a much more drastic feeling. Sign doesn't matter too much as long as it's there. Depth is how far it cuts into the terrain. Let's go there. Sediment is how much it fills in, which is kind of nice. This is our length. So the bigger, the longer it is, the shorter it is. We don't want it being too long. It's nice, but we don't want it to be too long. Sediment length factor, that's how far the sediment goes. Bringing in more brings in, or bringing in less, you know, kind of modifies the terrain about. And then start resolution, that's how nice it is. Just leave it there, it's fine. Canyon length, basically this makes things bigger or shorter. And then strength is how strong or how non-strong the canyon is. If we wanted to go like, you know, classic lanes and things like that, we could definitely set something up like that, but I don't think that's very good. Threshold is interesting because threshold is kind of like where you put it at. Let's add in, I want to say there's a, man, they took out some of them. Yeah, they definitely took out some of them because they used to have a bunch of ones that created more cliff. And that's what I'm looking for. I want something that's more cliffy, you know? I got rocky wide, rocky sharp, and then we have more canyon. I don't think we need 2 canyons there. I'm not really sure on this one. Let's play with rocky wide. So this is without it. Oh, wow. It was bad. This is with it. So I kind of like what this is doing because it's basically adding some flatness to it, which is good because we're going to need that for kind of management of how this works. I like how this lane comes down lower. And we've got these cliffs and ridges. I think that's going to be a good thing to have. I really like how this is looking. I don't like that snow cover. So we'll probably manually paint our snow, and that's fine. Okay, let's take a look at this and see if there's. So this is where the dwarves are going to be at. They built their town or their city right here. Over there is going to be the forest. This is where the forest is, and little forest area where you're going to come in and try to mine and get your little resources. Here is going to be where the undead army is. And then again, down here is the desert path. This has we're going to have something that leads up to here. So I'm going to we'll design that inside of Unreal. But I think we have a good structure. So the question is, do I like this better? What if I take Arid Canyon? No, I don't like Arid Canyon off. Yeah, I definitely don't want that off. Yeah, no, I definitely don't want that off. Yeah, I like that better. Let's come back into our sculpt real quick, just so I can add a quick edit. I want to raise this just a little bit. Yep. Nope, just a little bit. And then I'm gonna raise this just a tad, so that way I can smooth that bad boy out. We're gonna add in just a little bit of a mountain behind this. Okay, so this is the undead fortress. I think maybe we smooth in there, we smooth in here, and we smooth in there. So those are the 3 paths in. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Yep, one there, one here in the front, and then one up there. Yep. Okay, that's good. It's not a bad idea. And this is how you get into the desert area down here. Oh, what did I just do? I just smoothed it. Yeah, I don't want to do that. There you go. I want to raise it. Yep. And then I want to, this is too high right here, so I need to lower that just a little bit. Yeah, this all needs to be lowered. This needs to be like a cliff. We need all of this to be a cliff. Like you can't go down there at all. That's probably, can I do that? Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. I need that to be more rigid. It's probably too much. But I do kind of like it. It's like, this is where all the water would go though. Like if this was a mountain range, all of this would be flowing down to this path. Like this is where the flood would be. I kind of like that idea. Maybe this is like the desert. This is where our bridge is. Yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad. I like it. Let's do a raise there. Yep. Okay, so I think we did good for 1 hour. That's our 1 hour timer, with 4 minutes to spare. So we're gonna move into the second block. The second block is turning this into terrain in Unreal. So we are going to export this bad boy and then we're gonna head over to Unreal. To do that, we're gonna go to our export settings. We're gonna add one. The export preset is very empty and will be blah, 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 blah. Add items by clicking the button. Yes, I got it. So we're gonna add a height map. Raw 16, little addition, project name. This is our split value if we wanna split them up. This is not gonna be split. And then we want to include a border pixel. That's very important. And then auto normalization's fine. Single channel, and we're gonna do Unreal. Now, we have the ability to set ourselves up with the Unreal Bridge. That's what I love about this program is I just literally use the Unreal Bridge, it exports it and imports it. Now, while I do this, my stream is going to be horribly bad laggy. I apologize, that's just how it works. And then we'll fix it from there. But let's get this set up real quick. So I need to go to my projects. I need to add the Unreal Bridge over to it. What did I use this on? Oh, that's right. I used it on my Journey of Noah game. Yeah, okay. So we're just gonna grab this. We'll grab this plugins real quick. We're gonna copy that plugins folder. And we're gonna go to Dwarven Hold and we're gonna paste it there. Okay. Nice. And then I can open up Dwarven Hold, which is what we're gonna do. And then we'll scene switch over to Dwarven Hold. I gotta see what it's doing. Yeah, it's loading the plugins. So I'll wait for that to load a little second. We still got 2 minutes, so technically I'm ahead of schedule right now. Unreal detected that it did not shut down clearly and that the following files skip restore. I don't care about restoring. Okay, cool. So manage plugins. Let's make sure that we have it. The NVIDIA one's there and the World Creator Bridge is there. Perfect. So we're going to open up a level. Let's go over to Unreal real quick. We're going to create a new level and we're going to use basic. and then I'm gonna use this little tool right here. Before I do this, I need to make sure that I set my world creator into sync mode. So I just press the little sync button on world creator, which they have. And then in here, I can set this up to be wherever I want. I don't have to modify my bridge. Actually, I think I need to go to this so you guys can see the pop-up. I don't need to modify the bridge. Everything goes to wherever my stuff is. And then I can modify whatever you want to call it. I think my terrain was 1024 by 1024. So we'll set this to 1024. Import textures, import layers. I don't need either of those. It's not going to be world partition, and I don't care about any of that. So now if I do synchronize, this is where I'm gonna have some issues. So we're gonna go LVL and Dwarven hold. Actually, I'm just gonna call main level for right now. Or well, no, let's do level. What are we gonna call this? Dwarven hold mountain 01. And so now it's done. And you saw how quickly that came in, which is nice, right? Get rid of all that. And so this is our terrain that we just built this whole terrain over there in World Creator, and now it's here. Now this might be a little too big. We have to really kind of play and see what the size is and everything else, and kind of get some structure. But this is our terrain, and I think this looks really good. Like, I think this looks really good because it gives a nice read, right? And this is where we're going to be in an ISO view. You're going to be in an ISO top down. So you're not going to see much other than the edges. And we can kind of block the camera from going to the far edges. And so this is a pretty good view. Yeah, I like how that turned out. It turned out really well. We just need to make sure that we get the scale proper. So let's add this to, wait, I need to move it to a new folder. Rename that to, let's switch up music. There you go. Okay. And then we need some sky stuff, but I'll play with sky stuff later. I don't want to play with that just yet. Let's go to my world settings. And I need to change my advanced settings for lighting to be force no pre-computing lighting. And then fill lighting only, so that's good. Okay. Let's test out the scale a little bit. So let's put in a cube. Okay. So that's a 1 by 1 by 1 cube. And I think I'm not 100% positive, so let me come over to Maya. This is the building that I was sent as a reference. So let's find out how big this is. We'll do engine. We'll create a new folder, and then we'll call this building ref 01. Yeah. Here we go. Wait, what the? Do I have two editors open for the project? I do. No wonder it switched. Don't ask me again, import. Oh, that's right. This is a new project. Do not and do not. There we go. what else do we want to do? We want to make sure we combine the mesh. So combine meshes. We want, yep. Okay, now we go. Import, there we go. Yeah, tracking. Oh wait, that's the crap stuff. I don't have colors for it. Always hate starting a new project. Okay, so this is our size. I think that's good. Like, that's a good size. Yeah, that's a good size. Like, imagine you had, this is your little kind of dwarven city, right? Oh crap. Why did that go forward? Oh. I was being silly, I guess. Not bad. So like this is your little dwarven city. Yeah, that's a good backdrop. And then down here, past your little dwarven city is where the desert is. I like it. I like it a lot. And your player is, he didn't send me the player. I'm assuming it's a 1x2. I mean, that's with these buildings and this building structure, I'm gonna assume, what are these? These are, that's 800. Jesus. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of accurate. Because you should be 100 by 200. And so if I'm technically gonna be inside, walk inside this building, it's kind of accurate. Yeah, so it's kind of accurate. Scale is good. It's not bad. So we'll do, okay, where is player start? Okay, I'm gonna snap that object to my current view. And then I'm gonna set it to 0, 0, 0. Yep. And then I'm gonna push it all the way down. And let's hit play. I can't walk? Why can't I walk? Oh, does he need a nav mesh? For real? What? No way. This requires, oh, it does because he's an AI. What the bananas? Yeah, so Homeboy is gonna do, I think he's gonna do WASD movement, which I actually love a lot more than the fact of point and click. But for the sake of getting this working, I'll throw in a nav mesh. Okay, so I should be able to click now. Yeah, now I can. It's still, what is it dying on? Is it generating nav mesh bound? Like this should have already been generated. Okay. I was like, what the heck? Why is it dying? Yeah. Oh, I think I passed the city. Okay, let's grab the player start. Let's bring it over here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. And he's gonna have a much further back zoom. I think, let's grab the player. I think if I go to character, or what did they put it underneath? Top down, blueprints. Yeah, okay. Top down character. So let's bring the character in here. Let's press P. So that way we can get a good camera angle real quick. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll edit it. That's not what I want to do. I missed the edge. Spring arm. There we go. And so spring arm's kind of back there. Oh, damn. What the heck? Here we go. Arm length is, let's move this way. Yeah, there we go. So it's probably going to be, I think he had the character kind of like at this distance. So maybe 5,000. Oh, I did 500. Oopsie. And he has it at a -50. I want to do -45. Yeah. Well, he doesn't. That's just how the game has it. Okay, let's delete that and then let's play. Yeah, this is more what he's at, like at character-wise. Okay, so with this setup, right? Let's see how far it takes for us to get from point A to point B. Oh, I can't get there because I don't have a, damn it. What's the size of this? Let's do 700 by 100 by 700. That's way too much. 700. There we go. Stream is not lagging. Thank God. Okay. I mean, it shouldn't be lagging. It's not that many areas. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to open up my other project so that way we can migrate our terrain tutorial, or not our terrain tutorial, but our terrain material, and we'll bring that terrain material over to here. That'll be the last bit. But let's see how long it takes us to go. So let's set up a timer real quick. I want to say the timer is going to be. Well, let's just do it. Okay, let's go. So our goal is to get over to the undead side and kind of clock in how long that would take us. Which is gonna change our scale if it's too long, right? Because you don't want it to be too long. This is a MOBA game, so it shouldn't be massive amounts to get over there. I think we're almost there, and we're sitting at just 1 minute. I think that's probably too long. In all reality, I think that's probably too long. So I think we're gonna modify scale out. Let's press escape. This will show us exactly where we ended up. Yeah, we're like half of the way there. So I think that this is too large. So when we go into our landscape, we're gonna go 50 by 50 by 33. Okay, there we go. And where were all my buildings? Over there somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then we're still in the bounds, I think. I need to move everything to 0, 0, 0. Yeah. Okay, let's back this out a little bit. Yeah, we'll move everything to the center line here in just a second. Let's do player start at 0, 0, 0, so that way I can move this terrain properly. Okay, I'm gonna move it here and here. It's not flawless, but we'll get it close. Okay, that's good. Let's do -2, 4. -2, 4. Okay, cool. And that's close. Player start is right there. We'll probably bring that down just a tad. Where do my buildings go again? They're like way over there now. Okay. Okay, let's hit play. He fell down. Where's player start at? Let's bring it over here. Drop it down. Play. Okay, cool. So this is my scope. Let's see how long it takes to get over there now. So I'm at 56:30. Let's go. It should be about 1 minute. That should be our target is 1 minute to get from the other point all the way to here. Anything more than a minute, I think we're really kind of pushing too much. That's a lot of content that you have to fill, right? And it shouldn't be a full minute. Like that's a really long time to get to the other side. I think we're about ready to be there. We still got about 30 seconds. Yeah, we still have about 30 seconds. Okay. Yeah, so we're at the other end of the map. Okay, good. So, and that was just under a minute. That's 45 seconds to get to the other side of the map. I think that's perfect. Perfect size. This is exactly what we want. Okay, good. So let's do file, save all. Okay, I'm gonna start my clock. We're gonna do 1 hour of development in level design. And then the last hour, we'll kind of do some environmental creation of trees and plants and all that other crap. So let's do that. Let's bring up my Mega Jam game. Man, I can't believe it's only been an hour of a stream. It's crazy. An hour and 14 minutes. So it took us 14 minutes to get it in, modified, moved around where we needed it to. Which isn't really bad, if you think about it. Okay. So we're going to go to materials and landscape, and we're going to migrate this. Yep. And we're going to go to gamedev, Dwarven Hold, content. That's going to migrate all of the stuff over, which it should have. No, I'm not saving any of that. And then now I should have all that in here now. Nice, I do. Cool, perfect. So now I can go to my landscape. I'm going to go to my paint, and then we need to create some layers. I need to get rid of this layer first, but I'll do that after I set my layer properly. So to do that, we need to change this to landscape. Oh, I only have a base. Son of a biscuit. Okay, did I close it already? I did. Silly Billy. My bad. This is my main project, by the way. The one I'm loading up right now. We won't go into that on this stream. but I am stealing from my main project so I can save time. Let's bring this. I figured it would have brought this over. I guess not. No, I do not want to overwrite any of that because it's already there. I just want to get that texture over. Okay, cool. Cool, I got that. Good. Okay, so let's grab this, and then we're going to change this to landscape, and then we're going to choose 0, 1. This is going to trip out for a second, probably. Hopefully the stream doesn't lag out. I think it's fine. Yeah, okay, good. And then we only have to get rid of this, but I need to make these. So I think they're non-weight blended, I think. It always trips my head out when I'm trying to figure that out, you know? New flow. This is going to be shared layers. And then this is just going to be generated. Yep. Okay. Hopefully I did that right. If I didn't do it right, I'll delete it and we'll do it later. But non-weighted blended layers, shared layers. We'll do that for all of these. Non-weighted blended layer. Yep. Those, yeah, my face. Ah, my face. Okay, cool. And now that I have that, I'm going to clear layer, make sure I clear all these layers. We don't want any of these layers at all. Okay, and then I'm going to fill with generated. Hopefully this does not kill everything. Yeah, it looks like it's killing the stream. Sorry. What happens when it takes full processing power to do it. This is why you need a stream computer that's separate from your working one. Very important to have that. Okay, did it go back? Are we back? Is it still laggy? Looks like it's a little laggy. Can't tell. Oh, no, it's good. That's how I can tell. Okay, so now we've got our auto generation material set up on here, and this auto puts like all of our grass and stuff on here. His game is going to be a little bit different, so I don't think we're going to use this grass specifically. So I'll probably change these grass maps up so that way it matches his game. But for the sake of kind of seeing what it looks like and seeing how pretty it can be, that's why we're gonna do this. And so, nice little simple game. Very easy. I'm gonna turn grid off. I don't ever use a grid. I know people who do, but I don't ever use a grid. Okay, and so this is our mountain. This will be our desert over here. So let's paint down some of this real quick. We'll go to landscape, we'll go to paint. We're gonna paint with some dirt. And so dirt isn't necessarily our desert, but for argument's sake and putting this in here, this is what we're gonna do. So painting some dirt down. And you can see I still have some grass maps on here, so I'm gonna have to rebuild grass maps. Or, ooh, maybe that's why. No. Yeah, I just have to rebuild the grass maps. It's being silly. It shouldn't, technically it shouldn't be pulling that much, but whatever. Okay, so let's paint out our dirt real quick, because this is basically the entire desert. And I want the desert to be like, this is them coming into the desert. Just build grass maps. Like, get rid of that crap, man. Come on. You should not be spawning grass on this right now. I wonder if it's because it's non-weight blended. That'd actually be very annoying if that was the case. So let's do this. Let's go to our foliage. I think we need to choose our grass blade 1. And then I'm gonna just choose clear. And I'm gonna choose clear. And clear. That should get rid of all of our grass maps. Okay, so now my problem is it needs to be weight blended. That's 100% the problem. Because I've got some kind of grass and it's not pulling it in properly because it's coming in at like 50%. Yep. Okay, so then we delete all these. It's gonna mess our terrain up. Apologize. And then we're gonna create a weight blended material. This is gonna lag the stream. I'm 100% positive this will lag the stream. It's crazy that I have a top of the line system, and with a top of the line system, I still get lagged out. Like it's so crazy to me. What the? Oh, look at that sexiness. Oh, look at that sexiness. That's what I'm talking about. That's my textures and my okay, but we're not gonna have that. I mean, maybe we will. I don't know. Maybe he likes that. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, that's sexy. That looks good. Okay, so we need to clear this grass layer. Again, I'm gonna lag things out a little bit. I apologize. Ooh, is this gonna crash? It looks like it might have crashed. It's either lagging or it's like hardcore crashed. I'm not sure if it hardcore crashed or not. Okay, it didn't hardcore crash. Good. But I do have some issues. So, okay, we're gonna do it one more time. A little bit more lag. I apologize. Appreciate your guys' patience with the choppy paper clipping mode. So crazy. There we go. Okay. Although none of that grass should be there. So build grass maps, and all that should go away. But I'll probably have to paint to do it. Let's see. Yep. So painting my dirt now gets rid of it. So that's good to know. Okay, so let's paint some dirt. This is technically going to be desert when we get there, but right now we're just painting dirt. And we're going to kind of have this, we'll blend this out and smooth it and make it look pretty later. I'm just trying to get this down so we have a good structure. All of this will be desert. There will be no grass here whatsoever at all. I wish there was a way I could limit layer count, existing layers only, component allow list. So I wish there was a way I could like make it to where I can only paint on certain slope. Man, it would make my life so much easier. Whatever. Okay, all this is gonna be dirt. Like there's not gonna be any grass here at all. Because this is desert, man. It's desert. Can't have grass in the desert. Or at least not this green, lush, beautiful grass, you know? Yeah, all this is desert. And then we were talking, and one of the things that we're gonna do is we're gonna have blighted land. So I'm gonna have to make a blend for blighted land, but we'll do that probably on tomorrow's stream. I don't think I have enough time today to do that. Maybe I do. I don't know. We'll see. I've been kind of killing it speed-wise. We're doing really well. I'm only at 42 minutes so far. Or, well, I have 42 minutes left of this specific stream segment. So I think we're doing good on time, you know? So this is how you get out of the desert. This is still desert. All this is desert. All that's desert. Get out of there. No grass. No grass. Yeah, all that's desert. So basically, this is the player's desert. This is the one of the 3 paths. This is the desert path. And it comes inside of this little area up here. And probably we'll bring it all the way up into here. Not like all the way. Probably need to like even that out. This is the area for them. And then this is like your plains area. So let's do this. Yeah, okay. And then let's create a path. Let's reduce the brush size. Where's my player at? Let me hit play. Let's see how big he looks like on the, yeah, okay, that's a perfect path size, right? That's a good path size. And so let's say this is our Mountain of Moria. And so this path comes from here, comes into the village. We'll make the village look a certain way, whatever. Okay, maybe it comes through here. This is where the plains are. It's nice and gorgeous. And then this leads to the direct path of the blighted area. And then we'll have the blighted area over here. And then maybe this is where the city has like another exit out of it that comes down here. And maybe the city, so this is the main area, right? This is like a big area for the road. And maybe the city's like blocked out here. There we go. And this is a gate. And that comes out here. And this is your gate. With city kind of patched in. Yeah. So we're at 162. I need to remember that because that's what we're going to come back to. What's going on, MF? Glad to hear it. Thank you. You can, yeah. You 100% can. That's not a bad choice. So we want it to be maybe here. I'm not a fan of, let's restrict that off real quick. There we go. Maybe it's like this. And that's it. So this is your city. What was that path size again? 160? Yeah, 160. And so this is another gate coming up here. And this is the forest path. And that comes here. And so we really have 3 paths for this to go through. You've got that structure, you've got this structure. This probably needs to be more straight. And then this is the undead castle, more or less. And so they're going to be more of like shaped like this. And then I want them to maybe kind of jet out a little bit. Maybe there's a castle peak or something that's kind of right here, so it looks kind of cool. And then this is the main gate, and that's the side gate. And that's an entrance gate. And this will all be blighted land. So it's going to have like dead trees and dead forest and all that. Yeah, and so this will be like a tower, right? So let's Okay, I'm gonna cheat again. I'm gonna grab my other project. We're just gonna grab one texture out of there. The world align textures, I absolutely love those because they're easy to, we can make those again, but I'll show you in the actual editor. They're fine. But for saving time, I'm on a 30-minute deadline. I got 36 minutes left on this segment. I'm trying to create segments that are timed, so that way it kind of keeps the tempo going. Okay, so let's go to my engine folder. We want my world aligned ones. I use these all the time. So I want my base. We don't want concrete. I just want these ones right here. We can pull the other ones over later. And then I'll grab my helper bases. And we'll grab my outlines. Those are probably the only things I really need. So then we do asset actions. We're gonna migrate them, bring them over to that project. It's already chosen, so hit select. What? Nope, I do not want to override it. Cool, so that brought it all over. That's important because that's gonna help us out when we're about ready to do the blocking out process. Let's do file, save all. And then I'm gonna reopen this back up. Wait, I don't have a rock layer? What the? Hold on. Son of a biscuit. Get over there. Okay, there we go. Let's delete that. Yes. Oh, wait. No, cancel. I gotta do fix up redirections. There you go. Now I can delete this folder. There we go. Cool. So with what we've got here, what the? Whatever. Okay. There we go. It's just UI glitching. I was like, what the bananas? Okay, let's reopen this level up real quick. Yeah, okay, so that fixed our grass problem. We do have some weird stuff going on with the terrain. I don't know why it's doing that. That's a little weird. Okay. Acting a little strange there, buddy. Okay, let's hit play. And so that's our trail. Those grass maps should not be there. I don't know why they're there. I thought we fixed this. Let's build geometry. Static mesh, large area receives pre-shadows. What's this static mesh? What the heck? It's not a static mesh. I'm confused on that. Okay, whatever. So I built geometry. I don't need paths. I build texture streaming. Build virtual textures. Build landscape. Large actor pre-shadows would be. What is static mesh actor? What is that? I'm wondering if that's the skybox. Yeah, I don't know why the grass maps are still populating. They shouldn't be. It's very annoying. Oh, there was grass still there. What the? Okay, well, easy fix. hit play. Man, that's some crazy pox. What is going on? That is not cool. Landscape being silly today. Okay, so we have nice little colors. Everything's looking good and pretty. No new issues. This is kind of like the path that you would move upon. So next, what we need to do is we need to, let me grab this. I think he sent me the tree. Yeah, he sent me a tree. That's a horrible tree, by the way, but okay, whatever. I guess it works. What? This is like the world's craziest tree I've ever seen in my entire life, but okay, whatever. Damn, I don't like this at all. Oh, wait, is that the... No. Yeah, that's the tree. That's a... What the fork? Bro, who made this asset? I guess it works for a mobile game. Okay, so we're gonna go to Hypershade. We're gonna delete that. Let's create two materials real quick. So standard. One's gonna be called wood, and then the other one's gonna be called tree leaves. We'll make this one green so it's easy for us to understand. We'll go with a darker green because we're gonna go with like a pine setting. And then we'll apply that to this. And then we're gonna grab the wood and we're gonna go with more brown. Let's go with the lighter brown. There we go. And we're gonna grab that and apply that. There we go. Okay. So this is our little miniature tree. How this is a tree, I don't like, my brain hurts, but whatever. So we're gonna put this into our meshes, foliage. This is gonna be pine tree 01. All my import settings are fine. We need to make two things. So materials, foliage. We have a RVT stem. I don't think we're gonna use RVT on this. We might. And then we have a foliage grass and we have a grass blade. I don't think any of this is gonna work on this, but a bark base will work for what I need. So I'm gonna grab this. We're gonna do matte, bark, and then pine tree 01. Change it. We're just gonna change the color. And then we're gonna go to that brown that we were looking for. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Now that we've got the bark done, we just need a tree. Let's just duplicate this real quick. I'm just trying to cheat this. So we're gonna do matte leaves pine tree 01. I should 100% not be using this texture because I need to have it a different way. But for argument's sake and making this work and look pretty, we're going to just cheat it right now. We're all about cheating where we can, right? No. The answer to that is no. It's never a good answer. Okay, we do need a collision here, so we're just gonna add a basic box collision. We don't need this. I think that's extra. A basic box collision is pretty decent for this. If we really wanted to, and you can, we could do a... Yeah, let's do a box collision. It's fine. And then we're gonna kind of move it to the center. Whoa. Scale management. There we go. Cool. And then move it over. And then turn that off. Yeah, there we go. So now we've got our basic box crap on there. We're going to put on some nanite support, even though we really don't need it, but I am going to replace this mesh later and we will need nanite support. So we're going to leave that on. And we're going to preserve area because it's a tree and we want to make sure it gets preserved. Actually, I don't give a crap. This is a, no. Okay. And then hit apply changes. What? That makes no sense. What the banana? Okay, I guess we just guess. I guessed wrong. Damn. That's okay. There we go. And there we go. Cool. Phew. Okay, so now that we got that, we're going to go to our foliage. And we're going to grab this tree, and we're going to put this bad boy in our foliage. Now, let's see what that looks like. Such a bad tree. For the love of everything that is holy. Wait. 0.5 maybe? Okay. And then we'll set the distance to 500. That's too much. 300? Nope, not enough. 100. Maybe a little. 200. Nope, a little bit less. 150. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay, so we said this is a forest, right? And we need to kind of restrict their movements. Okay, we have issues. I don't need trees like going. What? Yeah, don't align to normal. And then the ground slope angle max is 25. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's much better. Okay, 2 to 5. We're not aligning to normal. We will give it a random pitch. So we'll say 12. So we get a little bit of variance, but not much. And then we want to, I don't want a coal distance on this. Just we can optimize that later. We'll do density scaling. We don't need it to be an occluder just yet. Maybe later. No virtual texture crap. We do want this. Okay, so exclude from layers is an important one. I love this because we can do dirt, rock, and sand. Later on, we'll have blight. So that way we can't paint on dirt. And so you can get really close into that, right? And I really love that. And then if I'm painting up here and there's dirt, it's not gonna do it. And then you can also do include. We need to turn on collision, so it needs to be block all. Okay. Now we have this is a good setup. So let's save this. And we're gonna save it as FT. So we know it's our foliage type. And then, why do we deselect that? Let's increase our brush size. We're just gonna go to town on this bad boy. We're gonna make a forest. Now we're probably going to come in and clean that up a little bit more. But for argument's sake, that's what we're doing. Maybe like here. And so that's the 3 lanes. Like we said we wanted lanes, you know? let's put some foresty trees up in this area, maybe some over here. Maybe some right there. Just to kind of organize this out a little bit, make it look nice and pretty. Again, this is our forest. So this, we want to be very foresty. Now we're gonna cut into the forest, but for the sake of getting this in and really understanding what this is gonna look like, we want this to be very foresty. And we can make it sparser as we go along. Okay. And maybe throw like a couple here. This will be blighted land. Ichigo! Hey, how's it going? Welcome. And so he wants this to be a plains area. So there's not gonna be a lot of forest in the plains area. Maybe like a couple of trees, you know, like little Wendigo things here, but not much. We want it to be plains. So as I'm kind of headed over there, this is very plainsy. And then this is our forest. So very foresty. Let's get rid of some of this. Yep, there we go. Because it's probably too much. Get that there. And I think maybe some trees back here, because then he can come and he can use this as a mine area. Because I think he was talking about mining. Yeah, we're doing a bunch of things right now. We're doing level design currently. Earlier we did the entire map design using World Creator. So we used World Creator to generate this bad boy. And then now I have set myself with an hour timer for level design, utilizing some basic stuff and getting everything kind of in place. So that way I can have a good structure for him. And then after that, we're going to go into model mode here in a couple of bits. We're not there yet. Oh, don't send those messages. You shouldn't have sent that message. Well, maybe I guess it gets blocked. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Let's hopefully it got blocked. Thank you, by the way. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks. Okay. So the idea is we're going to make an entire MOBA game in 1 month. That's the idea. And so this is my MOBA character running. Clearly I don't care about staying on the path. You know, it doesn't matter. But this should block me. I shouldn't be able to get through. Yeah, I can't get through, which is good. I've worked on a lot of projects. My old project back in the day was Vacum, Valley of Crescent Mountain. Let's see. Let me go here. Let me go to my channel. Can I go to my channel? There we go. Here's my channel. I'm gonna have to probably mute this. Let me mute this tab. And then if you go to my videos, you can look at Valley of Crescent Mountain. This is the project I was working on 6 years ago, and then I made some stupid mistakes, and that project was no longer able to be viable. I made some life decisions that moved me in different directions, and in doing so, I was not able to do game dev for a long time. And then I tried to bring that project back. That failed horribly. Then I worked on another project, which is my zombie project. And then more recently, I did a game dev or game jam where I was working on a gladiator game. That's normally what the stream is about. But I'm taking a little tiny break from those streams just to work on this MOBA project, because I really wanted to work with this guy for a while, and I wore him down finally. So he's finally kind of like letting me work with him ish. I'm doing a trial. I'm gonna see, he's gonna test me out, see if I'm worthy. And if I am, then we'll work together and we'll make a MOBA game. We'll see. So anyways, that's what I'm doing on this stream. We're gonna make a MOBA game, get all the art in place. And if not, then all the art that I make on this, we'll put on the marketplace and sell it, and people can use this art for whatever they want to use it for. Okay, so this is the undead area. And I have trees already for this on another project. So let me grab, or they might be a little too high poly for this project, but I think it's fine. Because I haven't deleted it, right? Palm trees, pebble, wheat, stalks. I guess I did delete it. Okay, then we're gonna go to my zombie game because I know it's there. Zombie survival content. Do you do game dev itch? Or have you been doing game dev? What? Oh, dead. There we go. So let's use paper birch dead. I need the FBX file though. FBX, paper birch dead, paper birch dead. Let's grab those. Copy those. Game dev. Then we're gonna go to our dwarven hold. Yep, there we go. Content. Meshes. I did not want to rename that at all. Thank you. Cool. So I got our 3 over here. Cool. There we go. It's going to ask me to import. Yep. Thank you. Yep, thank you. Yep, thank you. So now we have our 3 trees here. I can throw these. These are way too high poly, but again, we're just kind of making some placeholder stuff right now. Let's turn this back on so I can erase these. So in our blighted zone, I think about the halfway mark, right? So about right, let's say maybe right here. This is where we're going to start to see the blighted undead taking over. And so this is where the forest needs to become blighted. And so we're going to get rid of some of this and turn this all into blighted area land. And that's going to change how a lot of this looks. Maybe that back area isn't blighted yet, but all of this is blighted. So we're going to grab that. Okay, and then let's turn that off, and then let's paint, and let's see what we get. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's, yeah, look at how high poly those are. Jeez. Let's put it 100. That's way too, okay. 200. 400. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Get out of here. So 400. We'll do 0.5 and 3. Ooh, damn. Ooh, no. 3 is way too much. Okay, let's do 1. Yeah, that's better. Again, this is too high poly. We will fix this and make it low poly after the fact. I'm just trying to get it set up right now so it looks nice. Yeah, way too high poly for this. But it makes the point. So, okay. And basically this is the blighted land kind of tree setup. So let's set these up real quick. And we'll have to probably create a nicer transition between the two. For right now, it works. Let's do Don't align to normal. And then let's do a 12. And max slope is 25. And again, we don't want to do these on dirt. Technically, I'm gonna actually put it on, I can't paint this on grass either, but we're not there yet. So dirt, rock, and sand. We want to make it have collision and enable density scaling. Cool. So then we just save these three to FT. Okay, cool. Now I can paint those. And we have a pretty good setup for painting all of this now. Okay. Okay. Let's before I start painting, let's do a quick little shape and put a cube. I got 11 minutes to get this done. We can do this. We can do this. I believe in me. 0, 0, and 0. So this is technically the halfway point of the map. Right there. Now, I don't think that's the halfway point of this journey, right? I think the halfway point of this journey is probably right about there. That's probably where it is, in all honesty. So, good to know. But I just kind of wanted to see where that halfway point was, considering that. Back to our foliage. I'm gonna grab all three of these. We're gonna paint these bad boys down. Let's make ourselves a blighted forest. Yeah, we'll have to add some. I think we need to add some foliage to them, like not 100% dead trees. That way we have a mix. But they'll be like blighted trees. I think that's probably our best option for it, because if you just do like dead trees all together just like that, it just looks kind of weird, you know? Let's do 25. Let's see what it doesn't really do anything for me. That's fine. This is not the flawless end all be all either. And so I think we do need a path up from the desert. So we'll make this a path. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, we need that to be a path. I forgot about that. Whoopsie. It's okay. Okay. Just finish this little bad boy up over here. We're still at the 8-minute mark. We're good. We're burning and churning. Okay, cool. We got 3 distinct paths. We're not able to see the desert one like flawlessly because it just goes into dirt right now. But that's okay. Let's play. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Look at that high poly tree. Like, hello, high poly tree. Can I get stuck in there? I bet you I can get stuck in there. Oh, no, good. Nice. Nice. I can just kind of see it. So, yeah, this needs to be blighted land, and then we need to have a blighted path. That's important. But overall, I think we're good. Yeah, and then this is the castle for the undead armies. Like, oh, the blighted land. And then this takes you into the desert. So this is your forest path up here. We didn't take that one. Let's take the forest path real quick. So you're here building your buildings, saving your buildings, doing all the stuff you need to do. And you're kind of exploring. Maybe we can make several offshoot paths. Again, this doesn't need to be so direct. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. It doesn't need to be so direct. We can have several offshoot paths, and maybe this is like, you know, a little jungle where you fight, as they would call it in the MOBA games. You know, you have like little tiny skirmishes that you're dealing with. And then this is where he wants resource collecting and stuff. And so at some point it turns into the blighted, which is where we're at right now. Maybe this is like that crossroads between. And so what I'm thinking is we need to have some kind of like POIs or points of interest. And the points of interest are like key areas that you want to fight. Now they're in a MOBA game, that's a tower, right? So you have like towers. And so what should be happening is every X amount of seconds, we should be sending units from this location to this location, and vice versa. And they're following a path, and that's how this works. That's how, you know, MOBAs are. And he'll have buildings and structures and all that other crap. Okay. So, using this information, armed with it. Why is the grid still here? Stop showing up, grid. I don't need you. Let us. I think we're at 4 minutes, so I still got 4 more minutes. I can kind of play around with the level design. We definitely don't want them coming down here at all, so we'll have to block this off. I liked the idea of this ravine type thing, so I think we need to make this steeper. We'll make this a lot steeper. Where's my flatten? Yes. No, flatten. There we go. Okay. So let's grab this. Oh no, I need my eyedropper. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so we're gonna flatten this to that level. I think that's way too big, so bring the brush size down. There we go. Okay, cool. That way I can get some structure to this thing. And this needs to be like a cliff. So we're gonna bring that like that. Yeah. Okay. And same for this. This all needs to be like a cliff. They need to not be able to get down here at all. And we can pull half of that, right? And then smooth that out. Let me smooth. Yeah, there we go. Good, 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 good. Now organizing this out a little bit, just making it nice and clean. So I need to change my tool strength to 0.2. And the reason why is I don't want to lose some of this definition that we have, but I need to get rid of all this poxiness that comes from having a low res. So we need to get rid of some of the poxiness. So we're just going to do a quick run across the terrain. And that will get rid of like the craziness. It's going to make it a little bit more smooth. But we can modify that out and again bring back the roughness with some meshes for the rocks and cliffs. And I think that's probably the best answer for that. We want this smoothness as it creates nice structure for the shadows and everything else. And again, this is a mobile game. So not one, okay, I'm not saying mobile. It's not mobile. Well, as far as I know, it's not mobile. But it's supposed to be kind of like low res, chibi kind of art style, not like high detail, more playful art style. And so to keep into that nature, we're gonna keep these rocks and cliffs smooth and playful as they need to be, but at the same time, try to put in the detail where I can put in the detail. So killing two birds, one stone, you know, type thing. I got 30 seconds. I'm definitely not going to make my mark on this one. That's okay, though. We did some talking and some other things on this, so it's okay. We'll go over our time just a tad bit. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, so as we come in here, smooth these out. You can see the auto generation script for the terrain is kind of fixing some of the grass stuff that we had and problems. It's not flawless, but it is fixing it and making it not where it needs to be. Again, we're not going to go crazy wild with this terrain because the player really isn't going to experience too much of the terrain. They're in an ISO, you know, so like they're not going to be able to see. Maybe we enable screenshot capabilities. I think that might be a cool thing to do, but for the most part, they're not going to be able to see, you know, these edges at all, and they'll never even get there. I would hope that the camera gets locked into a location to where it can't go into these areas. So we kind of get to cheat with a bunch of stuff that normally you wouldn't get to cheat with. And we do want the player to be able to come into this forest. Like this forest is going to be, you know, accessible and everything else. I'm throwing it out there. I'm kind of like blocking things in right now so I can get some really solid ideas for how I want this all to look. I think that's more important than, you know, fine details right now. Come in with that 80% solution process, and after we've got a good look on what that looks like, then we'll come in and do the refined details. Smoothing things out right now, which is really important, especially for this like little kind of area. The way textures make sense and are nice and easy. Again, player will probably never ever see this area, but You never know. Maybe we put something cool over there, you know? Okay, so we smoothed out, I'd say most or all of it. Yeah, that looks good. We need to fix down here. Let's put this back up. We need to fix down here. That needs to be dirt. What? Oh, I chose flatten. Okay, that needs to be dirt. Same for that. We don't want any grass at all showing in the desert. No grass. And I'll probably make those desert rocks. And in all honesty, we'll make those desert rocks. We're not there yet. I think tomorrow I'll focus on making the meshes for the landscape and making it look pretty in that sense. Because tonight's is all basically about getting us blocked in, which I think we've got a really good structure. Like, I'm actually really happy with how this looks, structure-wise. I think we're kind of sitting nice. So after we get a couple of these things structured out and framed in, we're gonna have a really good setup, I think. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with how this kind of turned out. So this is our main area. That's your main castle. Let's flatten this terrain. Let's flatten this terrain to this level right here. So I'm just gonna pull all this. And that's kind of create some problems for us, but that's okay. We'll fix it. But I want this whole thing to be flattened to that level. Yep, there we go. Okay. And so we do that. Nice. Okay, cool. And do that. Yeah, let's just loop it around. We'll just loop it around. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's reduce the size of this brush. Maybe increase it about 500. Yeah, there we go. Hey, there we go. Nice. Okay, so now we have, this is where you're gonna kind of go in. Let's go back to flatten real quick. Grab that. Oh wait, no, I don't want that. Undo that. Let's grab this. Yes, this is the flat that we want right there. We're gonna cut into this and we're gonna cut into this. And then back to smooth and reduce this down a lot. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then we'll go back to paint and then we'll put the dirt back in here where we need to. Go. Nice. Very nice. Okay. And then, so then we'll just kind of like dirten the path up a little bit. Kind of soften it out. Soften it out a little bit. Yeah, nice. Okay, so that's where the dwarven castle is, right? And so this is kind of the dwarven city. And then back over here is where the undead are going to be. So let's spend the next hour blocking that in, and then that'll kind of conclude our stream out for the day. Get a drink of water. Let me reset my timer up. Here we go. Okay, we're specifically going to spend this next hour kind of blocking in the buildings and the structures. So that way we have a really good idea of what we want this to look like. So let's grab a cube. We're going to set this to WA. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm going to set this to WA. There we go. There you go. Let's use gray. Okay. And let's reduce this speed down a little bit to about 8. And let's change the size and that. Okay, cool. So let's figure out our walls, right? Let's say that the general wall is about, well, okay, let's put the player in here first. So that way we understand structure and player size. So the player is about 100 by 100 by 200. And so we'll set this to yellow so that way we know. So this is our player. That's basically the player size. And if we play real quick and we come over here, why can't I come over here? What's going on? It's not flawless, but you can see like that's pretty much the player size. So when we, that's kind of interesting that it doesn't want to go over there. Like, anyways, we can see that this is kind of the way we want to plan this stuff out, right? So our wall's height should be 3. So that's basically kind of like here. Maybe a little bit higher. Maybe do 4. Let's do 4. Let's see what that looks like. And then the thickness of the wall should probably be 2. And then let's make them 6. 2 by 6. Yeah, so that's our wall structure. So let's take a look and see what that looks like. Now I can hide behind this pretty well. So we're gonna need some outline textures when I'm behind the wall. And this is kind of high, right? Especially for a MOBA game that's gonna be stuck in this ISO. So we probably don't want it that high. Let's try 3. And then let's try it again. That's kind of better, right? That's a good structure frame. I might do 2.5. But let's say it's 3 for argument's sake right now. Okay, so let's play with some walls and let's see what we got. Let's say we're here, right? And then we can make a tower. The tower will be 6 by 6, probably. Yeah, that's a lot. Maybe 4 by 4. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so 4 by 4 for our towers. Four by 4 by 5. Yeah, that's a good number. So our towers are kind of like off the ground, or not off the ground, but they're above the thingy, you know. Again, we're just kind of blocking this in right now. This is not how this will be finalized. I'm almost willing to bet 100%, but for blocking in purposes, it will work just fine. This level is kind of like my interview. If I do a good job, I get to keep my job. That's funny to me. So this one probably needs to be 10. So that way it can come up here. And then I think I would probably frame out another wall here along this side. we're not gonna do that just yet, but for sake of it, that's how it would look, right? And so this is kind of your structure. This is where you're kind of building everything out. We don't want scope to be too big. That's an important factor for him. Again, this game needs to be made in a month, so I need to be able to do things, everything wise in a month. Game saved from my stuff. I will start learning modeling in Blender today. Seriously, going to make some basic characters, I think. Rig 2. That's awesome, game save. That's good to hear. So I go back and forth all the time. I really, really, really wish that I could grasp Blender. I think it would help my brain if I could understand like their thought process behind some of the stuff that they did and chose to do. I hate all of the damn keys. Like I really do. But Blender would definitely save me some money if I could master it. But rigging is a cool thing to do for sure. Okay, so that's that's kind of like our town wall setup, right? And so let's see how, it's not a super big town, but it is there. So let's, wait, I'm gonna press P. What the heck? What? How are those there still? I'm so confused. So what mechanic are you going to be in your game? You got some unique catch for players. Good question, game saved. This is a classic RTS slash MOBA. We're gonna go with kind of like Dawn of War slash Warcraft 3 type MOBA. That's what I'm trying to sell. That's the idea I'm trying to pitch. Again, this isn't my game. I'm just gonna try to be the artist for this game. Why is those there? Where's my nav mesh at? Like, Rebecca Black. Okay, so I need to build. Where's my nav mesh? Build geometry, maybe? No. And so the game that he's got built or set up, that he wants to play with, I really don't understand why my nav mesh is being silly. Like, It's really silly. It's doing some weird stuff. I'm gonna have to figure out fill collisions underneath nav mesh. No, I didn't want to do that. Include H-LODs. What is going on with my damn nav mesh, bro? Ooh, you can change it to a what? What? I didn't know you could change the brush shape. That's crazy. I didn't know you could do that. Maybe if I make it movable. I don't know. Look, I got some nav mesh stuff going on. That's kind of weird. My nav mesh is being silly. Let's do a file, save all. Let's reopen this level. Okay, now you've built out my nav mesh. There we go. I'm like, what the banana stick is going on? Okay. So in this MOBA, you're basically a hero and you have to gather resources, and you grab the resources and you bring them back to your base to try to upgrade your buildings, upgrade your units, buy more units while you're still getting attacked from the other opposing enemy on 3 different lanes. So you're trying to defend the lanes while you're trying to do resource management. I have some suggestions for how I'd like to keep it fresh and interesting. But again, I don't know yet. I'm not really technically on the project. I told you this is my interview. If I make some art / level that is acceptable to his eye, then I will be deemed worthy, and thus I can join the project. So that's what I'm doing. I told him that on one stream I could get it all done, and I think I can, like, legit. What are you making your stuff in Blender for? Or why are you rigging characters and stuff? Yeah, I like it. It's a good setup. It's a good setup. It'll be, I need to fix the lighting. I'm not going to waste any time on this stream doing the lighting. I could spend hours fixing the lighting. Like skybox crap is some of the things that I absolutely love to do. And this skybox is horrible garbage. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so now we've got our walls, right? Let us kind of, let's build out what this is gonna look like here, just for argument's sake. I don't need this, and I don't need the grid, so get out of my face, grid. Get out of my face. Let's grab some buildings, because we have some, I have some basic, I grabbed one of them. So this is kind of what was created. Do I have a base texture? I don't have a base texture, I don't think. Let's go to my engine. I have base helper, but that's not really gonna help me at all. So let's make a quick material, super quick. Matte, engine, base color. And I'm just gonna do something simple. Vector parameter, and then this will be base color. Because 1, I'll be doing some cutscenes, and if I'll do some adventure games, 2, I can always animate and pose on YouTube with some stories. That's true, very true. You do make an amazing point of view. Okay, and then let's promote this to a parameter. We're gonna call this metal, and then promote this to a parameter and call it spec. And then promote this to a variable, and we're gonna call it rough. And for all these, we're gonna set the min max to 1. and the default for metal is black. The default for spec is 0.1, and the default for roughness is 0.7. And then we'll choose a middle tone color, so something like that. Okay. And then we're just gonna go duplicate, and I'm gonna choose engine gray. And then I'm gonna duplicate this, and then we're gonna choose engine black. And then duplicate that, and then we'll go engine white. Okay, so let's go. Gray is fine. Black, we need to, oh no. Damn you, Sean. I thought I did it the right way. I didn't. I need to create a child, create a material instance. There we go. Engine gray 01. Make sure before I move on. There we go. Okay, that's the right one. That's what I need to do. So now I can duplicate this and go black 01. And then duplicate that and then go white 01. Okay. So let's do white. And then we just change the base color, make it a white. Holla, holla, holla. And then we're gonna go to the black base color, and we're gonna make it like, not like perfectly black, but pretty close. Okay, so now what we can do is we can add those colors to our little thingies. We'll use gray for right now. So that way I've got a little bit of color on this, not much. And so this is like a blacksmith's building. Right, so let's say the blacksmith is there. Or maybe it's like here. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. So blacksmith there, and you got another building here. Maybe you got one over here. So you say you did this game yourself. You did it with a dude again. No, so I made all of this during this stream. We created all of this. This is in World Creator. So we created this as our base. Speaking of which, I need to save that so that way I don't forget. And then with this last hour, we textured the terrain out, kind of set up all this play style and everything else. And then with this last hour, what we're going to do is we're going to do some set dressing for the props. This is another game's, like, this is another dude's game. It's Kindred Gaming. Here, I'll take you to his stuff. So this is his channel, and last night he was streaming this new game that he's going to be working on. And so the new game that he's working on is this idea. He's the one who created Swords and Magic, which is an awesome game, by the way. And so his idea that he had is he wanted this like super simple game that he can make in a very short period of time. And he wanted to be able to kind of run around and have like a little building and upgrading and doing all this stuff. And he had pulled an asset pack to make that. And what I told him was, I think about midpoint of the stream, I was like, bro, I can do this art. Like, let me do this art. You don't have to have an asset pack. So that way we can do our own art style. And if you're really in a serious bind and you want to make this as quickly as possible, I can help you do that. Like my art skills, I do art very fast, and my art is very good. Like my quality is very good. And so I was like, hey, let me join up. And so basically, I haven't been officially added, but I have been, what's the word? This is my trial. This is my test. So if I can make something cool that he likes, then we're gonna be good. And so what he wants is he wants 3 lanes. You've got a defensible fortress that you have right here with 3 lanes, and then there's going to be the undead army that's going to attack you. And so they're sending units at you, and you have to go collect resources. And he's got a pretty good setup so far. I don't know. Let me see if I can play it real quick. I don't know if he actually plays the game at some point. I think he does. I can't remember. I don't remember where we were at in the stream. Hold on. Maybe he plays it right here. Maybe here. Yeah. So he's got like little things that you can upgrade with building wise and all the structures. And you run around and you have to, like, it tells you how much wood it costs and all this other crap. And so you're basically a hero unit kind of playing in a MOBA, and you've got these 3 lanes that you have to protect against while you're gathering resources. So what kind of textures are you trying to make? It depends on what it's for. I have a billion tips. Just, I need to know what it's for. We need, I hate how they don't add this in. Okay, so we need to add in a post-processing volume. And we need to put this at 0, 0, 0. Yeah, it's fine. And then we need to unbound it. So that way it affects. And then we need to get rid of the exposure settings. We're going to use basic and modify these all out. And we'll do 0.1. Yeah, that's nice. That's a good color. 20 Evo is such a high number, but we're not going to have a lot of exposure problems. So I don't want exposure kind of like over messing things up. Like, I'd like to make some textures for my future characters, maybe game items too. I got some really cool brushes and filter library in Krita. So I'd like to make some textures for my future characters. Well, so textures don't necessarily work that way. How's the best way I can describe this? Well, I guess I'll just show you. It'll take me, take 10 minutes out of our time to show you off this real quick. It's not hard. So you use something like 3D Coat. That's what I use. That's my program of choice. I absolutely love 3D Coat. Oh man, they had another updated version. Let's open up. Let's do Sword 01. So this is a hand-painted texture. And this hand-painted texture, you basically have to create a UV map for it. So you go into UV and you set up your UV maps. And then after you've set up your UV maps and you've kind of blocked it all out the way that you want to, you can then go in and you can paint it. And I hand-painted this. I wish I could reset my camera because somehow I got my camera jacked up in this one. Can I reset it? Stop. There we go. Yeah, I can reset it. There we go. And so then you can come in after you've done that and you can hand paint your textures out and kind of make it look good. If that's what you're into, is hand painted. And then once you've got this set up, then it's about making the material. And the material is pretty easy to do. You just go inside here and let's take my base one, right? What you'll do is you're going to have a base material, and what you always want to do is you want to have a diffuse texture. So normally this is a texture sample. And then if you wanted to turn this into a parameter, you can, so that way you can change it based off of wherever it is. And then you take this and you plug this into your base color. And that's basically how you make your models and meshes have materials. That's the super basic one. You know what I could do is I could definitely go into this. There's a bunch of tutorials on this on YouTube, but literally that's the fastest way you could do it. If you don't want a texture, if you don't want a texture at all, then the other way that you can cheat this is how we did it here. So For example, here's the mesh that I got, and this mesh, I assigned 2 materials to it. I called one grass or foliage or green or something, and I called one tree trunk, right? And so then I didn't want to have to texture this right now because I'm not going to keep this model. And all I did was based off of those 2 materials, I came over here and I created 2 little, 2 basic materials. I created a bark pine tree, and then I created a pine tree. And that's based off of my base texture stuff that I have already set in place. And then on the mesh, if I go to my foliage and my tree, I just assign those 2 there. And so I cheated the colors. Really, really quick, super, super easy, and it's there because I just applied it to the entire thing that had a material. No texturing required. No, nothing required. Just easy day. The downside of doing this is 2 draw calls. So you want to keep this down. You don't want to do lots of this. This is bad. Like, this is bad because it's 2 draw calls, and those 2 separate draw calls are not optimized. So you want to avoid that. You can't always avoid it, but you want to avoid it if you can. Okay, so this is what our little fortress is going to look like. This is our player. Size and structure is good. This is what he's going to look like when he's walking inside. Yeah, so again, that's based off of your UV map and mesh. So in 3D Coat, if you go to this UV, this tells me this texture that is here. Now you can do this in, I'm sure Blender also has this too, by the way. But this tells me like where my stretching and where my other things are going to happen based off of my UV. So technically this area right here is super bad. You can see how they're kind of squished and moved in the wrong direction. So this is super bad. The rest of this is good. Like you can see there's like no issues. It's pretty well done across the board, but that middle area is really honestly bad. And so a way that I could fix this would be, a way that I could fix this is to break this up. Like if I grab this and I grab this, you notice that now, well, I have to unwrap it first. So let's do unwrap. Though those areas on the other side are better, and then it got a little bit worse. Oh, my controls are getting weird. And then they got better in that area. Now I can still, there's still more I could do to fix this bottom part because it's still kind of buggy and not the way it needs to be. So you just have to look at it. Again, there's a lot that you have to look at when you're trying to set up your UVs, but for the sake of what you're talking about, UVs is the important thing. Your UVs have to be really, really done well and thought out. Otherwise, your textures look bad. Okay, back to this. We're gonna finish this. I got 31 minutes. I spent 5 minutes doing that. I apologize. Okay, so let's bring this bad boy over here. And then I'm gonna change this texture. Yeah, right? Exactly. We're gonna change this to black. And then let's put this down. I've listened to this soundtrack for a long time now, so let's switch over. Let's go to something a little bit more upbeat for the last hour of the stream. Something a little bit more upbeat. We'll go to Legend. That might be too loud. If it's too loud, let me know. I had somebody on one of my streams tell me that they were too loud. So if it's too loud, just let me know. Okay. I like it. I like it. Dwight Schrute would be proud. Okay, so then again, we'll put this back to the other one. So this needs to be 4 by 4 by 5, I think is what it was. Yeah. I've looked at Godot. I have it on my computer. I personally don't like how they handle shaders. It's not super hard to do, but I'm not a fan of it either. Oh, damn. Okay, I need to do some flattening over here. Good to know that I figured that out. Keep you the jokes coming. It's fun. I don't mind it. I don't know why I just did that. I literally was making it do dances. I was like, oh, we're gonna go 45, 45, 45, 65, 25, 35. Holla, holla, holla. It's not flawless. We're just kind of getting it in here to get it in here at this point. I don't know why I didn't do this before. I'm being silly. Why are you letting me be silly? And then we'll break this off at 10. Will you try to make some turret models, for example, on the next stream? I'm sure Michael would love to see some models that will have some function in game for you. Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to that at all, in all honesty. I think so. He's gonna want to definitely see models. Like, that's gonna be a thing. Like, I'm 100% positive he wants to see the models. But I wanted to kind of give him a mindset before I did the models. So that's why today's stream, he didn't give me any deadline. So I have no deadline. I can take as long as I like. I have a personal deadline that I'm keeping or adhering to. So that way I can kind of, push this along. I want to make the case that, I'm worth my weight in salt, or what is it? Stone? Worth my weight in stone? Is that what the phrase is? I don't know. Anyways, I want to make my case that I'm a quality catch. So to do that, I need to make sure I get this done quicker rather than later. And again, if the goal is really to do this in a month, then I got to be on top of things. You know what I mean? Like, I really got to be on top of things. So yes, the long story short of that, I will 100% be making stuff that is actual models next stream. I'm just setting up the structure right now, so that way I have a really good idea of where I want things to go and how I want them to be. Okay, back to sculpting. Let's do flatten. We're gonna grab this right here. That's the layer I want to grab. And then I'm just gonna put all of it. I'm gonna increase the brush size. There we go. Yeah, Kendra, what's up, man? I'm excited to show you my progress, man. Good morning, by the way. So let's smooth this bad boy out. I get that there. Awesome. Well, grab the breakfast and then let me know when you're back and I'll give you a quick rundown. I mean, you can kind of see it already. Kind of ish. Yeah, so basically the big thing I spent most of the stream doing was I first started out the stream making your landscape in the in my world creator. If you ever use world creator, I absolutely love it. It's perfect for making terrain really quickly. Sorry, I had to change out the battery on my headset. Yeah, that's good. It's charging. So we made it here in world creator. That was the first thing that we did. And then that was the first hour. The second hour, we moved into setting up the actual project and getting the project in place, bringing over the materials, kind of leveling everything out, evening everything out, making sure we got scope and size correct. So we have a pretty decent size. I grabbed the stuff that you sent me so that way I could kind of reference how big we wanted things and how easy we did. And then more or less getting everything kind of honed in for structure and trying to make sure that it made sense. Made the 3 lanes that you wanted. So we have the desert, and I wanted the desert to kind of be over a canyon, so that way obviously they can't, you know, go over past into this area. I wanted the backdrop of the mountains and everything else. So you have your desert, and this is kind of what your desert would be, and your desert lane. Obviously I haven't made any, you know, stuff for that just yet, but we will. And then I made the center level, kind of like it's the plains. We'll probably make them a little bit bigger. I put down just crappy things to make it for the purpose of making it. And then the last one was a forest. So that way we have the nice forest lane and kind of broach that. Divided the land into 2 different sides. So that way at the halfway point, we kind of have a good, I'll probably do it like this. That way we have a good section of the blighted land. I haven't made the blighted texture yet. I'll do that and then I'll create the blighted stuff. But before I did that, I kind of wanted to block in what the different castles were going to look like and how much space they were going to take up. So that way you have your 3 lanes here. You have, this will be where the castle cool stuff is. And then this is your undead castle here. And I'm thinking I'm going to have like the tower kind of jet out here and be menacing, but the lanes aren't going to be that way. The lanes are kind of over there and you got 1 lane over here. And so this is where, you know, the stuff will kind of spawn out and go out there and take care of business. POIs, I've put in several spots or locations for POIs. I think that's about as far as we got. That's everything we did with 3 hours of streaming so far. So I will probably, I'm not sure just yet how much further I'll go. I might go another hour. We'll see. Maybe I'll do an hour of modeling real quick and throw stuff in. Especially if you're around, because then you can tell me if it matches what you like. I haven't done any lighting or anything else because I think that's probably something to play with after and off, you know, off stream. I pulled in my basic stuff that I have. So yeah. Let's see. These are not final in any way, shape, or form. And then I want to play with color. I want to play with like how things feel. Probably get some particle effects in play, but before I go down the particle effects road, I want to make sure meshes and everything else matches what you want. Sorry game, I didn't see your comment. You said imagine statues of the ancient ones, maybe some paladin statues for player team and dark mages for AI's team that defend the paths. So I think we're trying to avoid towers. I'm not positive that's what he wants to do. I'll let him speak to that. Again, I'm not telling him what he's doing with his game at all. I'm just gonna hopefully be the artist. If not, then that's cool too. But I do think that points of interest are important to have. So my original thought process was that we would have like points of interest at these breaking points. So that way, you not only are you like, using your unit to go and get resources, but you're also taking your hero unit out to defend the different points, And so, maybe we gotta have to speed him up just a tad, but not too much, where you gotta like really focus on getting there. And then once you're there, you're kind of helping stop them, because if not, then that's gonna like increase their spawn point. So if I don't stop them from taking over this point of interest, let's say I put it right here, then they'll make this their new spawn point, and then that locks it in. And so that creates a progression of kind of like forward momentum where they're trying to get to you. And so if you can keep them at bay from this level, right, then you can kind of push the fight more to them, rather than if they take over this midpoint, now they're spawning here, and that's not good for you. And so that's kind of where I was thinking. But I mean, again, with 3 lanes, that gives you kind of a choice on how you want to do it. Maybe you put a bunch of upgrade defenses on your north wall and your south wall, and then you just focus on keeping the mid lane safe from their progression. So you ignore the POI up at the top and the bottom. Some dwarven statues would be awesome, even if they're just aesthetic reasons, and if it works out as towers. Yeah. So I think that what the idea is that these dwarves, they don't live out here. They live inside, right? So what I want to do is I want to have like ruins. I want to have ruins to where basically maybe you come and you like use the ruin, and that's maybe what creates a tower, or creates a spawn or something else. Again, we want to keep this game scope as tiny as possible, and then once you've got the good gameplay and it feels good, then you can expand on it. I think towers and stuff all like that it's not necessarily in line with what he's originally aiming for, but it definitely could be in line with what he adds once it's a full gameplay, Right now, what you need to do is you need to go grab resources and bring those resources back to your base. And that's really kind of what this is. And I think that we can do that fairly simple, like you can have some resource nodes here real close to your base. So that way you grab those first, upgrade. And then once you've got yourself feeling kind of solid, you'll expand out and try to find the bigger things. And with the map being this fast, it takes 1 minute to go from here to here. So that means you have 1 minute before, that means you got 1 minute before the first wave. If we spawn it at 1 minute, maybe we give you 1 minute of setup time, and then you get 1 minute of time from that 1 minute before you're seeing the first units at your base. So that really just depends on like how we want to level out or balance play. That's not what my job is. That's Homeboy's job. Once I'm on the team, if he accepts me, then I think that maybe that could be something that I work on and help out. But right now, my job is to just make a really cool level that he likes, and assets that are aligned with that level, so that way he can use that for his stuff. That way he's not using a pack. That was my play to him was, hey man, we don't want to use a pack. You're better than that. Not that that's bad to use a pack, I guess. That's not what I'm trying to say. I said that kind of wrong, I guess. But if you can make custom art, like it makes your game so much cooler than if you have one that's there. So that's my argument. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say that you can't use packs. People use packs all the time. I get it. They're there for a reason. And so the character that Michael chose actually does have a mount already. So I don't see why not. Like the character he chose already has a mount and runs around on a mount, you know. Okay, so let's grab this, and then we're gonna even that, flatten that bad boy out, and then we're gonna smooth it. And we're probably gonna have to cut this in, because again, I don't want this to be like perfect, but I'm just making this right now so I can make it. Yep, everything's there, everything makes sense, looks good. Got a nice little path here, comes down, comes into your little dwarven fortress. And this is, like I said, look at that. That's a pretty good screenshot, man. Once you get buildings in place, you got yourself a nice little screenshot. Stuff looking pretty. So we'll work on some dwarven stuff. I think we got a good map layout. I'm happy with the map layout. So we can maybe work on some dwarf structures. Before I do that, let's finish up this undead place, because I really want to think about this. I want to have a good kind of thought process in place. I'm thinking that we make this a cool little tower. Like, I'm thinking we make it like a really cool tower, you know? Something like this. It might be too high, in all honesty. But I want to have like a menacing tower. Like, it's like overlooking everything. And that's kind of like the undead. Maybe not their keep, but this is kind of like how you get there. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. I want this to be menacing. So like this is where, you know, that's all there. And you can't get there because this needs to be... Yeah. You can't get there because this needs to be like a chasm. Yeah, like that. There. So you have to use the path that's been provided, because this is like a chasm, so you can't get there. Maybe we have a bridge here. Yeah. Actually, I like that idea. So like this goes into the mountain, and this comes like over here. Yeah. So that's why we have a bridge there. Nothing crazy, and this is like normal. Yeah. Yup. Like it. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so let's smooth this out. I don't need to spend a ton of time on this because this is, again, the player will never see this. But we do want to get just a tad in here. That way, in case we get like a screenshot area or something else. Looking good. Even that out. Here we go. Can add rocks into that later. Okay. Yeah, so we'll make that like where the towers are. Maybe this is probably like maybe 8. Oh, I imagine that amount having some different paths to upgrade. Fast horse, hard to put down, armored dragon, maybe a giant ant that helps you with collecting resources. It's not a bad idea. I think the important part will be again measured and controlled type of processes, because you have to have plans that again, we're making this game in a month, so you really have to think about some better mining nodes for some visible ore would be useful. Yeah, I agree 100%. So that's like something to think about, right? How do we make it to where you get to where you are? So we'll say this is the spire. This is the evil thing. I think I'm done with that for now. Okay, so inside of our town, we don't want this to be super big. I think the reason why I made it this big is for room. We can clearly, compound it down and make it much smaller if needed. But I did want to give it room so that way, in case you had like a bunch of cool ideas, maybe you do want to make stuff later or upgrade, or maybe a siege area or something. Who knows? Either way, the point is that maybe we come up here and there's like a resource node. So maybe we can work on resource nodes first, if that's what you are liking. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I can do that first. What are the different resource types? You got wood, and I think I saw wood in your stream, right? And so I think I finished. Yeah, I got a good structure across the base for this. I like where we're at with this. Let me grab this. Yeah, and flatten this out. Yeah, just flatten that out quick while I wait for your response. Event and upgrade system for resource nodes, maybe? Like you don't make them too predictable so the player needs to use all the resource spawns. That's possible too. Yeah. Again, I think the question's going to be, what is the most minimal viable product that is the most fun? That's the key here. Is making something that's fun to play, but that doesn't take 10 years to make. I think that is the key. So yeah, I mean, that's possible. What makes tower defense games fun, and what makes RTSs fun? And then whatever those two things are, that's what you're really trying to aim for, I don't think anybody has missiles, man. Okay, I need to make this up here. So that way we have even footing. And then I'll taper it off. What resource nodes did you want? I don't know if you heard that or not. It's okay if you didn't. I know you're still waking up and doing your breakfast. Okay, let's balance this out a little bit. There you go. Okay, so that can be a little bit smoother. We'll probably, again, I'm probably going to rework this terrain a lot. Once I actually start working on that piece. So I don't want to waste too much time on it, but I do want to have it just right to where as I make things, it works. So there's going to be a lot of tweaks and peaks for that, but key. Let's paint this because it's going to be blighted. You're not going to have any grass on this at all. Whole place will be blighted out. No grass. So you'll have a blighted path. Yeah. Yep. Smooth all that. Yeah, I think that can make some basic models for now that the sole purpose, but I think every RTS MOBA needs minions, player items, and strategic map points. I wholeheartedly agree. I wholeheartedly agree. So let's make some basic ore nodes. We can get some modeling done. I'm down with that. I've got 3 minutes left on my timer, so we'll put one more hour. We'll put one more hour on the timer. We'll make this a 4-hour stream, and so the last hour will be blocked in for modeling because we haven't done any modeling yet. So I'll basically, ideally, I should get four separate sub things from this. That'd be nice because I've been very focused. That's what I want to try to do now, is I want to try to focus the streams. So let's make some resource nodes for him. I think trees probably would be best first, because I absolutely hate these trees. Like, I don't, what? I don't like these trees. These trees are horrible. So we're going to do that, right? Now, I was looking on Pinterest for some of the different models and things that I want to do structure-wise and how I want this to look. Some of those are from last night's stream, actually, interestingly enough. So let's go here. Well, let's do Pine. If you got stuff to do, don't. No, you're fine, man. I have not. It's 2:42 a.m. in the morning for me. No, those trees are horrible. Pine tree mesh. Let's see that. Yeah. So these are probably better. I think these are a better frame, like for concept wise. Obviously, we're not going to do that. I think that's probably a horrible setup. But they have a bunch of like little props and knickknacks in those too, which I like. I like the genericness of that. You know, I've actually always liked is these. I've always liked these little tiny like these square trees. I don't know why. I've always liked square trees. I think it's such a cool little concept. I don't know why, but I have. I think this is the art style that I want to like kind of aim for. Or something like this. Where did that go? Yeah, I absolutely love this art style. So, I think something like this is it's very playful. It's very lighthearted. It's got that nice little, you know, look and feel. Now, I don't want to go 100% with like that little patchwork. I think that's kind of silly. But this style is a very pretty style. I think that's what my brain says. Or again, something more along this style. I like this style too. I think this is maybe a little too chibi, probably. Maybe a little bit more chibi than I would like, because this definitely screams mobile. But something like that, you know, kind of playful and lighthearted. What are your thoughts on that? If not, this is also another good style. I think this is more in line with like that halfway in between look. I think this is a really good art style. Question for what style we will go with in terms of resource building. High fantasy, something more realistic like unappropriately big machines or air wells or mines. I think high fantasy, if he has said it multiple times. You said I like it to after I had shown like 5 of them, so I'm not sure. I apologize. I should have waited. I don't know which one you like. So let's call this, so this is style 1. This is style 2. And this is style 3. Okay. That's an, okay. I think style 2 is too, I like it, but it's too kiddish. Like that's like soup, that screams mobile game, and we're doing this on PC. So I'm not a fan of 2, so let's get rid of 2. 1, I think is cute enough and playful enough, and it's easy, like it's super easy to model out style 1. And I think style 1 is more in line with my own like artistic choice of how things would look. And that's what I was about ready to go. Style 3 is that marriage of simplicity but hand painted, which I love to do, and I think is going to be our best option. So I think if we go style 3, we're going to get more bang for our buck. So I'm choosing style 3. That's what I like. Okay, well then let's get on it. I'm going to set my timer up for 1 hour. We're going to do 1 hour of modeling, and this is going to be the style that we aim for. So let's create ourselves a tree. And never again will we have to look at this. What? Out of here. Get out of here. Okay, let's put ourselves some references. So 100, and then that's 200. So this is a good player reference because the player is 100 by 200 centimeters. So we put this reference in place. Okay, let's do layers, create layer from selected. So this might be my LY ref layer. And then we'll do layer ref. Okay, and then I'll turn on grid while we're first working through this. I need to change my grid size because I have a subdivision of 10. I only need a subdivision of 1 for what we're currently doing. 10 was for my other dungeon, so we're not doing that right now. We're working to scale. Okay, so let's come up with our tree. Again, the focus of this is we want it to be performant. To have performant trees, they need to be low poly. or they need to have lots of LODs. But we're not going to do LODs right away. We're going to use nanite. And so using nanite allows us to get away with a lot of crazy stuff. We can have really, really nice trees and get away with a really nice structure. And again, be very performant. Right now, I'm looking at almost 100 FPS. And I'm not culling anything. Nothing's not optimized. Like I just threw down a bunch of crap, and that's 100 FPS. And we can save a lot on that FPS by getting rid of this and then optimizing these trees and these trees. Like these trees, this is way too much. Like way too much. We do not need this much detail. Like the player's never gonna see those fine of brushes. These are trees that I made for my zombie game. So I just brought them over so that way we had them, but you're not gonna need them. But if we wanted to see them, like let's go over there. Yeah, like that's way too much detail for this game. As a player, I'd like to see something more than ordinary low poly. Maybe you could do some subdivision modified. Yeah, so I'm not gonna do low poly. Like my style is never low poly. That's never my style. And with nanite, my style actually can shine a lot more because what I prefer is like a high poly, low poly look. So my most recent project, I can kind of show you what that looks like. Here, give me 2 seconds to load it up. I'll start my timer here in 2 seconds as soon as we finish showing off what this looks like. I'm trying to segment my streams now so that way I can cut them up into smaller short forms. I've been told by a couple people now that they would love to watch my stream, but they don't want to watch all 4 hours. And I'm like, well, then don't watch all 4 hours. Like, I don't get it. But I guess it's just easier for them if it's in shorter forms. So maybe I'll do 30-minute segments. So this is more what I like low poly wise, art wise. This is one of my current projects that I'm working on. And so this is kind of the low poly that I like that's still high poly. And in this setup, we are still using hand painted. We're still using decent amount of polys, but the art is kind of, like I said, still there where it needs to be. Okay, what, bro? You just like using skills left and right, man. Like how is he able to use so many skills? Okay, well, okay, nope. And you're healing. What the? Give me. There you go. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, I didn't die. Anyways, this is kind of my normal style. A decent amount of polys. You can kind of see here, and then F. But it's not like a super amount. It's some, and we still got a nice smoother, kind of playful detail. That way we can get hand painted in there, and that's what my normal style is like. And I think this is probably too much for what we're currently doing because again, you're never gonna be there. You're gonna be like way up here. So if we were down maybe this close, it'd be okay. Like I kind of see in his game in the MOBA, something like this would be kind of cool with this distance, but I think you want to be backed up a little bit more. Specifically because of having to do base building and things like, not base building, but base management and things like that. So you're going to want to be a little bit further back. And if you're going to be a little bit further back, you're going to lose detail. Like it's just going to be lost. So you don't need to get in there and have this kind of minutia of, granularity. Oh, I'm going to get hit. Oh, I missed it. Hello. Holla. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, that's a waste of time. No, you guys don't need to see that project. That has nothing to do with what we're currently working on. Although I do stream that as well. So if you want to watch that, you can always Save me as a favorite, save me as a follow, subscribe if you're on YouTube, and you can watch me do all the stuff. Okay, back to where we were. We're making trees. I'm gonna start my timer now. Let's see if we can make 2 trees. We might even be able to make 3. If I really put my effort into it, we might even be able to get 3 out of this. Let's look at reference. Yeah, okay, cool. So they're pretty simple. In all honesty, I like how simple these trees are. Let's come across here. And let's see. Let's do 1 here, 1 there, 1 there. Yep. Extrude that bad boy out. Yep. Okay. What's up, some game dev? How are you doing? Always good to see you. Okay. And so I think going, oh, sick, that's not good. I'm sorry to hear that. We don't want to go too high, but a little bit. Oh, you're all sick. Jesus. How'd that happen? Yeah, nope, I get that. 100%. I avoid kids like the Black Plague, man. They're like plague cancer. Ugh. That's why I dread having a kid. I absolutely love children, but I know that I'm gonna be sick all the time. Because if my kid's gonna go to school and then they're gonna come back with that crap because they don't wash their hands. Ugh, man. I'm not yeah, biohazard is the perfect word. Yes, 110%. That's a good synopsis. Okay. And so for the sake of doing that, that's what that's going to look like. Let's pull this cap just a little bit up, not much. Okay. And then let's grab this bad boy here. We're going to keep it at 8, I think is a good number. We could go a little bit higher than 8 in all honesty. I think this is probably where we want to be, but we could go higher than 8. Yeah. Also, returning to this texture discussion, how do you do repeating tiles for map materials like concrete walls? So you have to do what's called a world align texture. I don't know about in Godot, but in Unreal, it's a world align texture, and then it just repeats over and over again. So a good example of that would be if you go to here and you look at this. This is a world align texture. If I made a 512 by 512 map, this is what my world align texture does, and it repeats over the wall and continues to repeat over the X and Y. It does create some weird stuff in this case or scenario right here. You can see the difference. So normally if you're going to do a world align, you would cap that off with like something else that kind of breaks that texture up. But that is how you do world align. And then again, you can, if you break it open, world align's not super hard. You basically just take in your matte, and then you use your texture. You have the scale, and then you choose the world align node, and then you plug your scale into the size, and then you plug your texture into the texture object, and then you output that if you want it to be X and Y only, or X and Y and Z. If I did X and Y only, that changes a bunch of stuff again, or you could only do Z, and then you can actually If you wanted to have multiple ones, I could have another one come in here and I could pipe that out and I could interpret, and then you could do some stuff. This is all pointless to the WA, but it's how you make your textures look the way they are. And so then you have your WA texture. No, I don't want to save the changes to that. And the reason why that's cool is because, again, any texture I grab, I can put it in here. And then I can change my scale. So as I change my scale, you can see that my texture goes across the entire texture group. And so if I was to do my grass texture, for example, right? So if I was to choose my grass texture, and you can see my grass texture is what my other grass look like. And again, if I bump the scale down, it looks really good. If I bump the scale up, now you can see my grass texture is being pressed across the entire wall. And it looks good across both of those. Now, there are some tricks that you need to do if it has curves in it, because curves cause serious problems with world line textures. But I don't have time to go into that right now. But the point I was getting across, a 512 by 512 texture scaled up looks really good. And 512 by 512 is super cheap. So this right here is a 512 by 512. This is 512 by 512, and that's my landscape materials. Oh, I love Unreal, man. I don't know Godot though, sorry. I mean, I wish I could help you, but I don't know Godot. The cool part about the fact that our good friend from Kindred Games has decided to make this a top-down game is I don't have to worry about underfaces, because the player will never see the underside. And that is cool. Okay, so this looks pretty generic, right? That's what we kind of wanted. I did it on purpose that way, because then we can stylize it. But we need it to be generic first. Okay, now we stylize. Oh, I'll grab the whole thing. There we go. There we go. And then we flare. Okay, now we got this. Extrude. Yep. That's where, oh, that's the bread and butter. Okay, so let's rotate that this way and this way. Rotate that this way. And then make this go this way. That way. Extrudes that better butter. Okay, super basic, super simple. I just want to see how this looks. So we're going to cheat this one more time. We're going to go to our hypershade. We're going to add the tree texture here. We'll add the strump, and then we're going to go Mesh display, set the face, soften edge. Okay. Delete history. Grab it. And then file export. And then we're going to save this over Pine Tree 1. Nice. Now that's, as you can tell, that gave us a nice little good structure. But it needs the texture to make it really pop and shine. And as you can see, there's some other cool parts about this that we can actually add in. And we'll do that real quick. To get both of those kind of styles really added in. So one of the things that style has done is basically it took this top layer and really brought this down. Hey, no worries, man. Thanks. Enjoy your morning. And so really brought this down, right? And one of the problems that we're going to run into because of how this works is we need to, does Michael like something, Easter eggs that are there to be scattered on the map? Some really crazy stylized and deformed tree would be some Easter egg somewhere in the ravine. I mean, maybe, I don't know. That's a good question. I see potential for such things. Again, it really just depends on what it is that we're trying to accomplish logistically in the short period of time that is put to play. All of those things are great, and I think they have a place. It really depends on frame, you know, like you have to frame of reference these things and kind of have a good idea of what it is that you're really trying to accomplish. Now this is going to come up, and this is going to go up. And this is going to come back down. Yep. And so we're getting kind of where I want to be. Yep. And then bring that up. But yeah, I like the idea of Easter eggs. That's I mean, it's always fun, you know what I mean? Like, especially as a player to find them. But I think Easter eggs are more like, you know, you like nod to something. You're like, oh yeah, this is like, maybe like you nod to the game Gaia, or you know what I mean? Like nod to Sephiroth or Final Fantasy or something, you know what I mean? Okay, so we should never, like, maybe we get this close. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. So now is where we kind of stylize this out a little bit. Because we have a good form. I like to see some Easter eggs that are references, maybe some weapon descriptions or something. Yeah. Well, I'm not. We'll do a texture for sure once we get the mesh in place. We're not finalized on the mesh yet, so yeah, you don't do a texture until after you have the mesh finalized. Okay, so now what we want to do is we can break in some of this. Come up all the way up here. Yep. Can I do that? Is that gonna look okay? You gotta be careful. Yeah, I can't do it because of that. That's okay, we'll fix it. So now we've got differentiation in the leaves, but to do that, we need to block out this structure. Okay, that one's good. This one needs this blocked out. Okay. And so now we get a little bit of variance, but our issue is that we can see the underskirt because we cut in so much. So we need to grab this top one and bring it up and then just kind of like bring it back in. So that way you can't see the underskirt, which is good. Yep. Okay. And then we'll do the same thing on the bottom. So let's do a cut here, a cut there. Maybe a small cut here. And then a bigger cut here. Okay. Now you're really creating a nice look for this. Let's bring it in. Yeah. Bring it in. Probably I want to grab all of these and combine them. I'll do that after I finish up this, what I'm doing right now. Yeah, okay, that's good. So I'm helping him with lore or story. I'd be glad to help if I'll, maybe I'm not a pro, but I got some draft stuff. I have no clue. I will, I don't think so, but I mean, I don't know, I can ask. You're always welcome to join in on the stream and let me know what your thoughts and ideas are. That is for sure. Okay. So I just need to make sure that these look correct. You know, because of the way they cut. And so I need to do the same thing up here for these. I didn't even think about it when I was doing them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that looks good. And that one looks kind of good, actually. Maybe ish. Yep, we're good. Okay. So we're good. We're looking good. Let's do a save on this bad boy. I don't have one yet for this one, so we're going to do Maya Archive. I'm going to create a new folder. It's going to be called Dwarven Old. I think we're going to have to rename it, but that's fine. This is Foliage 01. Maybe I missed on some of the Gladiator game streams, but I'm always here to assist you. Well, I think you will get into Michael's team with your skill. Let's hope so. I appreciate that, Game Saved. It's okay if you miss some streams. My times are really jacked up. Like, I should not be streaming right now at all. It is 3:13 a.m. and I have to go to work. In 3 hours. I should not be streaming. But I did on purpose. I wanted to modify my times and see if I could do like a stream at midnight, which is when I started. And from that time frame, I was going to, you know, kind of test the waters and see if people ended up showing up. I will say that I've had more people show up to this stream in general. So that's telling me what I thought, which is most of my subscribers and viewers are US. Like, and I kind of already knew that. Because that's where I used to be, you know, when we were originally doing my old Vocum game, it was US, so I kind of figured it. That's okay. You can only do what you can do, and like I said, I have a day job, so. And then I got homework, because, you know, I'm going to college to try to be a college boy. Yeah, this is not bad for other time zones, but it is 3 a.m. in the morning for me. So I should be asleep right now. Like, this is bad for me. Okay, so I hid that skirt, which is good. Which game? Vocum? No. I thought I told you. Maybe I didn't tell you. Vocum crashed and burned because I was an idiot. Well, I wouldn't say that, but yeah, pretty much. That was the. I mean, yeah, no, that's an accurate summarization of it. I used Maya student version, and in the process of using Maya student version, I lost the entire 1.5 years work that we worked on the game with everybody watching and everything else, because you can't use any of the assets that was made with the student version for a production. Like, you can't even pay. Like, there's no option. Like, it's not like, oh damn, I'm an idiot. No, you can't. So if it gets used and they find out, which I had plenty of streams talking about the fact that I was using a student version, you know, then they can basically, there's a bunch of like lawsuits and crap that they can do, and you just effed. So long story short, I lost all of that 1.5 years worth of work for art. I would have had to have redone it. I was depressed, did not want to even think about it, and I didn't. And then we kind of lost the project. People who were invested in the idea of the project and everything else going on with the project stopped following it, and c'est la vie. Then I made rank, deployed for a very, very long time, and wasn't able to actually do any game dev at all whatsoever. And yeah, by the time I came back, interest was 0. That's how you learn the lessons, man. You learn them life lessons. They're not the easy ones to learn, but they are the ones you learn. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's the, okay, that's, I was wondering what was doing that. Yeah, so we want this to follow the tree. Okay. So let's grab this, and this. Oh, wait, no. And then we're going to basically take this, we're going to combine all of this, and then we're going to do this. So that way I can kind of make it more tree-like. Yeah, there you go. That's a good shape. That's a good shape. That's a good structure right there. So now we take that, we export this to our pine tree. We come back over to our editor. Now you got yourself some nice trees. The problem with this is we didn't plan for how big they were, right? When we were creating them. So now I need to go into foliage, and we need to get rid, we don't need 6.2K trees. Like, it's just not something we need. So I can remove these altogether. And then we're gonna come back in. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna grab my foliage tree type. There we go. And then we want to grab that. Now, I do have a problem. The previous mesh bounds that I had for this, were not properly set up. I thought I was hearing something. I guess not. So our collision is definitely jacked up. Well, I guess not. Kind of good. Okay, never mind. Stand corrected. So we can just paint this down. Now, to save myself some time, we'll bring the brush up and let's find a value that's nice. That's too much. So we want 300. That's better. So we see that the trees are nice and spread apart. And so again, this is a forest. So we're probably going to do something like this. Nope, I forgot. That's dead trees over there. Not dead trees up here, though. And he wants this to be a meadow, so we don't want to have a crap ton of trees here. Right? Just the forest area. And then maybe we reduce this down to single instance mode, so I can kind of place them out in a more free way. Okay, so this still leaves us room for meadowing and all that other stuff. Yeah. Tall spruce is not a bad idea. I agree. Okay, let's go to our materials. Go to landscape. I don't remember what color. Yeah, so we use this for the grass color. I think this is too dark, considering what he's... we're gonna have to get a color palette put in place. No, don't say that. We're gonna have to get a color palette put in place. But let's grab this so I can make these two line up together. For right now, we'll kind of cheat it. So my grass color is based off of my game's grass color, which is not necessarily going to be the right answer for this game. This is very playful, so I think we need to go for a much lighter look. And that might be too bright. Again, I don't know. We'll have to play with color and color tones as we go through. Let's see. Yeah, I like that better. Okay, so let's use that green. And then for this tree, we'll change this color over to that. There we go. That's a nicer green. Yeah. Now, again, it matches perfectly because I haven't put a texture on it. We'll get there. Just kind of relax with it a little bit, okay? Give me a minute. I think the grass can maybe be a little bit darker than that other one. So let's just bring this down a tad bit. Yeah. Maybe even a little bit darker. Yeah, okay, cool. And so that way it gives us that separation right now. Let's play it out real quick, see what we got. Nice. The only downside is I can get underneath the trees. So we'll probably make the tree boundary like the actual tree size. What about more dark yellow green? Well, when I play with the texture, I definitely will. I don't know if that's necessarily what we want right now. But yeah, I can definitely do that once we play with the texture. I need to make 3 versions of the tree. So we need to do 3 versions of the tree. We've got 1, 2. I'm gonna fix these little nubs. I just did that for quickness. But we need 3 versions of the tree. So we come back to our outliner, grab all of this, edit, delete history, modify, freeze transformation, and then Control G. And this is G tree pine tree 01. Okay, let's duplicate that. And let's hide that. And let's come in here. Okay. So the cool part about this is we basically can do this. This isn't a flawless method. It doesn't always work, but a lot of times it does. And that's why I like it, is I can make the tree taller. I can kind of rotate it. And so I'm still getting all the nice variance stuff and kind of keeping it in line with what I need. And then I just have to realign this. Okay. So let's grab this. Maybe flare this out a little bit more. No, not a fan. Not a fan. Well, okay, let's get rid of that. And then try a flare out. Not too bad. So we get a little bit of a difference. Yeah, I like that. That's not too bad. And flare this one out more. You understand what I mean by spruce? Like there's really high redwood trees, branches being mounted high enough. Yep, I do. Yep. So if we look at the reference art, there's spruce would be kind of up here. Yeah. And then they've got, like I said, they got a bunch of different types of trees that are promulgating and keeping this in play. The funny part is this reference art is basically more or less what we're talking about already anyways. You have a dark and a light side, and it's just terraced. That's literally what this reference art is showing, which is kind of funny. I'm gonna be dead today at work. Like, I'm gonna be toast. Afternoon naps. Holla. Okay, so we spread this one out a little bit. We made it look more interesting. And we tilted this in a different direction. So let's do file, export selection. We'll do this to... Pine 2. And then let's duplicate this one more time, hide that bad boy. And then our Pine 3, we're gonna go for a little bit of a different, because we definitely wanna make the change or the shift. So we're gonna go a little bit higher up on this one. And again, we'll do this. So that way I can kind of bring that back, maybe over, and really kind of sell it like it's kind of like maybe tipping over almost. Which way is this one going? So that one's like that, and that one's like that. Yep, that's good. Okay, cool. Let's grab the, what? What the heck? There we go. That's kind of weird. Chat just like tripped out. Did Twitch die? It's at the 4-hour mark, so maybe it's like freaking out. It's like, bro, you should need to stop. You need to stop streaming. Okay, so then let's grab this. Bring it over there. Bring that over here. This definitely is gonna cut back over here. Okay, cool. Well, I'm still here. Perhaps alive on your side. No, it's fine. I'm having no issues. But I saw on Twitch it was like, hey, your chat disconnected, and then it reconnected. So I don't know if Twitch died or what, but okay. So we have 3 different models. Everything goes well and looks well, so no issues. Let's export this. It's Pine 3. And then we're going to come into here. I'm going to import it. And we're then going to get rid of this forest. I'm going to save this real quick, because I'm going to replicate it. But we need to make the trees first. So, okay. So we have our 3 trees now. And I'm gonna do a capsule collision, I think, because then it's more round. Yeah, I'm gonna do a capsule collision. I think I like that idea better. What are we gonna do? Bark? Did I say bark? I did. My nose is killing me right now. I don't know what's going on. And then we probably want to do a gradient on it. Again, I'll texture it. Texturing it will be what makes it look pretty. That's really what makes these things shine. Welcome back. And then let me remove collision, and let's add a capsule collision. Hey, I know how that is. No, I don't. Well, so I consider all the guys that work for me at work, they're my children. But yes, I understand in that sense. Okay, so let's do that. I got Pine 2, 2, and 3, so let's add 2 and 3 in here. We need to make sure that these match what this FT is. Wait, why didn't these ask for an FT? That's so weird. So 100, 300. So both of these need to be 100 by 300. Scale, I think, is what, 0.5 by 2. Yeah, so do 0.5 by 2. And then we don't need a coal distance right now. We're not going to align them to the normal. They are going to have 12-degree pitch. We're going to say that we have 3 exclusionary layers. So dirt, rock, sand, and they need block all further collisions, and density filter is enabled. Okay. So with all that, we should be able to do a save. And then we're also going to do a save on this one. Okay, cool. So now we can paint these bad boys down and see what they look like. I have single instance mode on. We don't need that anymore. Again, that's way too clearly. It is 300 is not working because that is way too foresty for our forest. Let's do 500. That's a little bit better. Maybe 700. Nope, that's not enough foresty for our forest. So 600. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's not flawless, but it's pretty good. Okay. So then I need to save, and save. Okay, let's paint these out in our general area, so that way we have a good structure of how we want this to look. I think having them up there, well, no, that's probably too high. I think having them up here is good. Maybe over here is pretty good. Definitely want them in this forest area, and we want the forests to line up. And again, we can kind of cut into that later. It's not a problem because we do want this to be a meadow. And then we go to single place, so that way I can then kind of... Why is it placing 2 on top of each other? It's single place. What the... Oh, damn it. Okay. I was like, why is it placing them all on top of each other? No, it's supposed to cycle. So that way you get a nice good feeling of what this looks like. And then this would probably be a BP. So that way you can fell it. Because that way we need the tree felling. That's how you get the resources. And then we would do the same thing for those over there. So this is our meadow. We've got a nice little meadow here. We can do that by painting down our grass. Let's do grass medium. Turn these off. And grass medium. We do not want single place for grass medium. Nope, that is not what we want either. Okay, so then let's go back to our grass texture. Oh, it's different color now because I modified the color. Son of a biscuit. Okay, so let's go to grass blade. I think this is the closest one to the boat, right? That's 1,000. That's grass density 100. Yeah, that's the closest one. So I think this is grass small, grass medium, and then and then grass large. Okay, and then we come here. Yeah, look at that. I need to change the color so it matches the thingy now. But as we play, you could chop and only chop that one, or I could build a system that swaps foliage meshes for BPs that could be chopped. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad option either. Yeah, we're gonna make the grass bigger because I don't need grass to be that tiny. Like, that's pointless to be that tiny. And I'm still getting almost 120 frames, so it doesn't matter, but we don't need it to be that way. It's only pretty whenever you're like here and you're like, oh God, but you're never gonna be this close to the grass, like, ever. So we don't need it like that. Now, what we could do is if we go to our grass blades, let's change so it's locking X and Y. So let's change this to 3 by 3. And then, yeah, let's see what that looks like. That's way too big. I can see it bleeding over. So do grass medium, and then do 3x3, and then 3x3, and then 3x3. And then set this to 3x3. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea in all honesty. Maybe just a stubble grass painted texture on them. Oh, I'm gonna definitely do that too. I'm gonna definitely do that too, 100%. I'm just testing to see what we can get away with, and still get decent frames with not making your character look bad. It needs to be more playful. Again, I'm using assets that I had already created because I just wanted to get it filled in. Once it's there and it's like propagated, then I can literally replace it, and it takes 3 seconds, so it's super good. Yeah, so this is pretty good. I need to fix the colors, and that's about it. So this is way too much though. Like, this is so much grass. It looks pretty, like super pretty, but it's way too much grass. Like, what the hell, man? Yeah. But that's stuff you can hide in. Yeah, that's stuff you can hide in. So if you want that, we can 100% do that, but that's like the hide in stuff. So you could have 2 versions of that. So here, let me show you. Where's my, okay, where did it go? Oh, I guess I closed it. That's what happens when you close it. Okay, let's play with this map over here. So I don't need a large map. Let's get rid of that one. That's like how you get super far away. I don't technically need a medium map either, because again, the camera's it's only going to be a fixed, yeah, right? It's only going to be a fixed thing. Oh man, I so was missing chat over here. Wish you could include some really huge oak in some strategic spot as some better would be lumber like. I do think that having different types of trees that give you better wood would be cool. I definitely think that would be cool. I don't think that's hard for him to put in place once he's got the original BP base there. That's not hard to do at all. Let me set this to none. I'm gonna set this to none so that way I don't have to worry about it right now. And we'll only stick to the hardcore grass, right? And I set the cull distance to 3,000 for optimization. I don't think we need to be that. I think we can go 10,000 for this. And then we set the density way down, right? So our density is at like max. So we set the density to 100. Yeah, there you go. And then let's get kind of crazy with this. Let's go 5x5 by 5x5. And so this is a much bigger grass. Again, we're just testing and playing real quick. That's kind of like your League of Legends grass. Without the same kind of grass patch, but it's kind of like same size. It's like the size of the character. You're like, oh man, that grass is huge, but it looks cool. Like I said, I just gotta make it match the same color as the ground. I'll fix grass up. That's another thing we can do, and that's next. Let's save that, and then I just need to. So these are our trees, right? Yeah, I think it's definitely too much everywhere. But again, that's part of the culling. We can set it up to be in different spots and all that crap. We gotta paint things around. I don't need this one, so let's remove that. Okay, where was I going with this? Yeah, I'll fix that up. I do want to make that color match real quick just because I have OCD and it hurts my brain. So let's grab this, hit okay, save, and then we got to go to the grass and then the grass material. Yeah, yep. Okay. That's our problem right there. Patow. And then so because of the way that it's set up, it blends and has a nice little like dark to light thing. But that doesn't work in this specific scenario. So we have to pull it back down to where it matches the color. And then you get that nice kind of matching. Now that cool part about this is you can actually change the color, so you can get, that's why I did this. So we can change the color for differentiations. Maybe some blue in there. And then you want some dead grass, then we can, you know, like come in here with some dead grass and have some dead grass. That's if we wanted. But it still matches the ground, and then you get all that crap too. But probably I don't want to go with all that for right now. We're just gonna match it all up. So I'm gonna grab this because I want it just to be as non-seen as possible while we work through this and make all the foliage actors and nodes. Yeah, that's much better. Much better. It needs variance, but much better. There we go. Just one or two variants. Very minute. Yep. Very minute. Here we go. That's a good setup. Okay, let's check that out. Could you randomize the grass size somewhat? Yeah, we can, 100%. I just cheated it real quick so that way we could have it in there, but you could definitely like randomize the grass size. I put it as 5 so that way we could just kind of see what the big grass would look like for the player, but you can that's what this grass texture stuff does right here. So you basically can say how big you want it to be. So I could go 2 to 5 and say 2 to 5 for height. And so now it will create variance in size and height in that structure. And so you'll get small grass, you'll get big grass, you get whatever. And if I didn't lock the X and the Y, so if I wanted this to be 2 to 2, so now all my grass is shorter, but fatter. And so I get this nice little like short grass that's not taller than my player, but it's fat. And then it looks kind of pointy. So again, I need to play with the mesh. We're not going to waste time on this. Like we're not even close to where we want to for grass. So I'm just going to leave it in here so that way I have something to kind of look off of and know where I want to put things. And then we'll go from there. So we need to make it to where the tree is easily kind of understood as being something that we can fell, right? And I need to make a texture for the tree too, so the tree looks sexier, but we're not going to do that on this stream. We'll do that on the next stream. What are some other resource nodes you have? I didn't ask you that. Or I asked you earlier, but you may not have been around. Maybe while you're answering that, I can fix the grass. Oh yeah, I stream every day. Well, I try to stream every day. So weed, or not weed, that's a resource. Wheat, wood, and ore. So what kind of ore? Is it iron ore or just stone? Yeah, that's a different game. That's 100% a different game. Yeah, I get it. It's funny. Okay. I like it. Mithril. Okay. Well, let's do that. So this is our... we need to make the dead tree. Obviously, we'll do that, I think, next. Yeah, we need to make 2 versions of that tree in the dead version, and then we need to have the third one be like kind of like this. So that way you can have the dead trees and the normal trees and the blighted. And then let's do, I think I'm gonna do the grass real quick. I have a really good idea for how I want this to look. Like, I have a really good idea, I think. I'm not positive. Don't quote me. Yeah, okay. And so then I need to grab this and rotate it. Have you ever messed around with mesh? Question for Michael, can we get different ore types? For start, it could be just like iron, gold, some mana crystals. I think that's probably easy to do, I'll be honest. But again, I think the goal for minimal viable product would be 1 type of ore, and then once you got 1 type of ore in, you can really play with the other types. Well, I'm about ready to show you the wonders of mash, bro. Mash is, woo, boy. Yep, I agree. It needs to be simple, man. It like needs to be super simple. Yeah, I didn't know what mash was for a long time. Man, ooh. I wasted my life. Okay. So let's do, I'm gonna call this grass ref. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna hide this, right? So I can grab my grass ref, and then I go to my mash, and then I'm gonna type in, I'm gonna click on my mash, so it creates a mash process. And then I go over to my mash inputs for distribute. I'm gonna change it to mesh. And then I grab the mesh that I want it to be. So this is gonna be my cylinder. And I put in my input mesh. And what it does, Mala, how's it going? How are you? Welcome to the stream. It auto populates it around the mesh. And so you can say, you know, you want it scatter. You can use up vector, and then you define the up vector for it. And so for example, I want my up vector to be here. Or maybe -1. I don't know, like what? I don't know why it's being down there. That's kind of weird. Anyways, let me go back to my mesh thingy. And so then what we can do is up vector is being really weird. Use face area. So we're going to use all face area, and then what we're going to do is we're going to increase the amount. So let's say I want to make like 100 or whatever. Doesn't matter. Just do whatever. Let's say let's do 20. I think it's a good number, right? And then I can add in a randomizer. So I go to my randomizer, and with my randomizer, I can randomize their position. I can randomize their X and Y, so I can have a little bit of variance on where they go. And I can randomize their rotation. So like their face rotation, right? And so now I have all my little grass areas and everything else randomized, and I can randomize scale. So like I can actually randomize scale based off of that. And then if you wanted to apply a strength level to this, so you could do less or more, you could actually reduce the strength of it and go less or more, right? And here's the cool part. When you're done, if I wanted to, I grab my grass ref. I don't know why. So I messed up my pivot for some reason. But anyways, when you're done, all you got to do is you go to your new mesh, because it makes a whole new mesh, and then you go edit, delete history, and then it becomes a normal mesh for you to use. And so now I just created a grass map, like a randomized grass map in 3 seconds, right? And so then we can go mesh display, set vertex normal. No, I did what? Vertex normal should be up 1. Why is it doing that? The fuck? That's weird. Vertex normal is doing some weird crap right now. It's supposed to go up. I don't know what's going on with this mesh. I didn't make this mesh. Don't blame me. Anyways, wait, hold on. Let me turn this off. Okay, there we go. There we go. I was like, what the? So then we go to export selection, and let's turn this into a grass tough 01. No, it was just, it's because I had this shadow thingy on, so it's creating what's it called? AO. Okay, so now I go to my grass tough, and then I just do grass, and I use my grass foliage. I think grass blade will be fine. Oh, nope. I'm gonna probably have to texture this real quick so that this works. Yep, I definitely am 100 billion% gonna have to do that. Is this the material instance? I never can tell. Anyways, fine. Let's do a texture of it real quick. It'll be super simple. I am out of water. You were talking about all the talking and everything else, bro. You ain't lying. Okay, this is actually a perfect example. So I would have to go in and texture all these and line them up, and it would take me far too long to do. So instead, what I can do is I can actually bring back my grass ref, right, like we had before. Mesh display, set the face. Yep. Okay, cool. I'm gonna export this, put this as my grass tough. Come back over to 3D coat. I'm going to UV map this mesh. So game dev, and then what are we on? Which one are project? Dwarven hold, content, meshes, foliage. We're gonna do very, very low res because it's foliage. I don't even need that. 128 by 128. UV map it. Unwrap this bad boy. Why? What? Okay, what? Why? So silly. Program being silly. Okay, go. And so we do that. And then we're going to apply the UV set. Come back into our painting program. Press 2 so that we can see this. And then we're going to do our... I need black to white, I think. Yeah, I think it's black to white. I could be wrong. 0. I don't. Why did that save that way? 0. That's so weird. Minus 300. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe minus 400. Minus 400. Yep, there we go. That's what I love about this program is now I can do a gradient and it fills it in real quick. So I'm super easy. Texture, export this, color albedo, PNGs. I need to get out of game dev. Dwarven Fortress content, textures, foliage. And then this is going to be grass tough 01 diff. And then we're going to export the model. Why didn't that work? And then go to Dwarven. Normals only accept grayscale, black and white if you want to do some now, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Content, and then meshes, foliage. I'm definitely not making my timer, but that's okay though. Maybe we do a 5 hour. Maybe I'll just stream until it's time to go to work. Hell yeah. Be like super dead at work, but whatever. I'm having fun. That's all that matters. Have fun. Okay, so I've exported. So now we delete this file, import, bring this bad boy back in. Wait, why am I in downloads? I know. Don't worry. I do this all the time. This is not the cause of you. This is the cause of me being me. Okay, so let's get rid of that. And then we're going to apply the standard shader. Outliner, cool. Okay, so now we're back here again. Yeah, right. So we're back here. We're good to go where we are. Again, we're going to hide this again. And then I'm going to grab, the only downside about mesh is you have to delete it every time. Or maybe you don't, and I just don't know how to do it. That's okay though. So we mashed it again. It looks like it pulled it properly this time, which is good, because I hate when it doesn't. But again, we'll find out when I do my mesh. Ooh, maybe that's what it is. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Okay, I totally forgot that it's based off of the mesh that you pull in. Okay, so then we grab the cylinder and we put that in our input mesh, and then we're going to say use up vector -1 and 0. Yep. Yeah, got it. Cool. So then we can do, let's say we want 25. It's kind of crazy, but let's say we want 25, right? And then I can use the entire face area. I add in my randomization. I go to my random function. Maybe a little bit of my X, not much. I don't want any of those rotations. I might want like a little bit of a side rotation, so that way, like, you know, it can kind of cross each other if I really wanted to get freaky deaky with it, but I don't think so. And then I don't want to mess with scale. I like scale. I could do uniform scale. No, I like scale. Okay. And then what we can do is I can actually change the seed. So we can get a seed that has them kind of separated out more. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, cool. And so then we can take this. It's pretty good. I like it. Maybe. Well, okay. What seed? I'm on 14. Maybe 14 wasn't bad, honestly. I might stick with 14. I don't know. Let's stick with this one. I like this one. Okay, so 14 is pretty good. Then what you do is you grab the mesh, you delete it so that way it's no longer an actual thingy, and then mesh display set to vertex normal. Cool. File, export this selection bad boy, go to my grass tough again. Okay. And then I'm gonna go to my grass tough here. And now I have the proper shading because it's set up properly. Looks good. And I have a nice little grass tuff. And so now we can go back to our grass map and change it to the grass tuff. It's probably gonna be super big. Yeah, it is so big. So let's do 1 and 2 and 1 and 1. So now it's more playful. Kind of got that more playful grass going. And if we want it to be kind of taller, you can make it taller. Make it skinnier. So let's go 0.5 and 1. Yeah, so now you got more playful grass. And then we can spread maybe 300. Yeah. And so we could do maybe 2 by 4. No, it's not. 1 by 3. Ooh, I like that. I need to rotate him a little bit more, I think, because of how the angle of the camera is going to be. Let's see what it is. You said it is a 45-degree angle for the camera, right? Oh yeah, that looks good. That looks really good. I don't know how zoomed in is your camera? Because I have mine at 5,000. I wasn't sure how far out you wanted it to be. That will help with art for sure. But either way, I mean, it's looking good. Can I live modify that? Did that work? 300's fine. Mine's about the same, but my map was much smaller scale. Well, I mean, you can make it much smaller. I wasn't sure. Again, I didn't know how long you wanted it to be, like distance-wise. You can scale this down by a lot. It's not a problem. I guess the question is like, so what I was trying to do when I was doing it was, I wanted to plan, like, I didn't want it to be more than 40 seconds to get from one point to the other, because I thought it would be, if it's too close, then you know what I mean, like, you don't, there's no progression. So I want it to be 40 seconds from there to here, to the dark side. And so from the beginning of your base to here, like if I was running up now to take over the Citadel, this would be 40 seconds total. Because I think Dota's the similar one. Like it's not like 30 seconds to get from one point to the other of the map. I mean, Dota needs a bigger map anyway. So like I said, I mean, it's easily scaled down. You can easily scale it down. 110% easily scaled down. Let's do 1 by 2 and see what I get. I think I want it to be fatter. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's too much. Too much grass. Why is it fading? Oh, that's right, because I have a fade node on there. I did not remember that. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can try it out once you got all the assets and everything. Do whatever you like, man. That's way too much. So now, see, that's the nice part about making it bigger, is now we can play with it. And I'll make the texture match this. It's more playful now. I like it. More playful. Okay. So let's play real quick, see what it looks like. Yeah, that's nice. That's pretty. Very playful. I'll have to make the depth fade a little bit further, I think, in the material, because that depth fade is really pushing that shit out. Did I give myself control over that depth fade? I did not. Okay. So now I got to go into my node mask. Got me going in here. Oh, no. I think yeah, I think it's not. I thought it was here. There's an opacity mask that's doing it. What's the opacity? Specular mask. Nope, I'm not doing it. I didn't think I was. Okay, well then where's it coming from? Because it's definitely fading out. Is it coming from the... Is it coming from here? Start cold distance. Yeah, man, no worries. So let's do 10,000. Oof. I'm still getting 90. I'm still getting good frames. Yeah, okay, so that's good. That's what I'm talking about. So let's do start cold distance of 5,000. Does that change anything? No, it doesn't. Heck yeah. Okay, that's what I want right there. Because now it looks good, it looks pretty, it's playful. If I'm on a horse and running, this is what it's gonna look like. This is my resource node, my tree. Hello, tree. Can I get inside in between the trees? I can. Okay, let's make some more resource nodes. So go back up to where I'm gonna grab water real quick. 1 second, I'm gonna grab water. Okay, I'm back. Had to get water. Too much talking. I don't even know. Are these long forms even worth it? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I enjoy it, but just don't know. Holy crap, I'm at 514 subscribers. What the heck? I got 14 subscribers? Who's all my subscribers? It's cool. Okay. Back to where we were. I got sidetracked. So we're making the tree. Wait, what did he say? So his resource nodes are I could either make a more obvious tree that would only chop one, but I could build a system that swaps foliage messages for BPs that can be chopped. Yeah, probably splotchier grass, if anything, or just some bushes. Yeah. We can do the okay, I got it. Definitely won't be a thing unless AI heroes painted wheat wood or okay, so we need wheat. Okay. Hello. Welcome back. So we need wheat. Right? So let me grab this. This is my grass tough 01 and grass tough SML 01. And then I'm gonna put this in my reference layer. G reference. G. And this is that goes into my reference layer as well. Okay, let's get rid of the grass tough. So we need wheat now. Okay, I'm trying to avoid alpha cards because alpha cards cause lag. And so I want to avoid alpha cards. So if I'm going to avoid alpha cards, I need to make sure that whatever it is that we make looks good, but is performant. So to that note, we're going to do a 5-faced thingy. Yep. And we'll do what? Maybe like this big. Yeah, I think that's a good choice. And we're going to bring it up to about right there. Because again, wheat's not going to be taller than the player, but it should be kind of close to the player's height. That way, when you're running through the wheat field, you're just like seeing over just above your head. And then we're going to reduce this size down. And we want like 3 or 4 breaks in here. That's because that allows the wheat to be in different sizes and shapes. And then we're going to grab this top area, extrude it out a little bit, bring it in, extrude it out. Cool. So that creates a nice smoothness when we smooth it. And then so wheats are, I have another one. Did it actually pull over the wheat in this project? It didn't, which is kind of good, I guess. I need to get rid of this because we're not using those grass patches and we're not using those. Ugh, it's in my grass plate too. I'll have to fix that. We are going to use a rock. That's fine. We're not going to use any of those. Let me open up my other project real quick, so that way I can show you the wheat. I don't know. I think you've seen the wheat, maybe. We're going retro now for the music. So I have wheat in my project. This is way too complex for what you're going to be doing. But I'm kind of curious to see what your thoughts are. So this is a wheat, right? And I did the every individual kernel. It's still super performant. Like it's not laggy at all. In fact, I can boost the density up like a metric crap ton, and I didn't take any hit. Now you do take a hit when you get in there because of the shadows, but I could turn off dynamic shadows and then it's not gonna be that bad. But I mean, I think I literally placed 1.2K in one spot. We don't need this level of detail. Yeah, I think chunkier is the good word for that. Definitely agree, because we don't like, even at 400, it's still, it looks nice, but I definitely, yeah, I think I want it to definitely be chunkier. I think the wheat will be fine, like structure wise, but yeah, okay, I agree. Get rid of that. Close that project down. So with chunkiness in mind, let's grab that. Let's do 3 leaves. Oh crap, come on. So he'll have a leaf here. And then a leaf here. And then a leaf there. And then the actual weed top will be up here. And so let's grab that real quick. So let's say that's what that looks like. And so should have one there and one there. Yep. Okay, that's kind of cool. Got it. And then let's duplicate that and kind of rotate it and then do that. And then shrink it. Oops, that is not what I want to do. What the heck? How'd that pivot get all jacked up all the way down there? That's crazy. Okay, whatever. Do object. There we go. That way I can fix my pivots real quick. Make my life easy. Cool. What the? Why is it having a hard? There we go. I was like, what the banana, man? Okay. So we've got 3 structure here. I just need to even this out a little bit. I'm gonna make this smaller. Make that smaller. Make that smaller. That smaller. Okay, cool. Maybe do one more. Yeah, that way it's got 5. Went to okay, so then let's grab it all. Let's combine it. Set to B. Grab my vertexes. That's too much. Let's rotate it a little bit. Yeah, rotate it a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so then let's take this and we're going to put this in. I need to delete the history for it. And we're gonna do wheat ref. Put that in my ref pile. Let's grab my cylinder still down there so I can hide my wheat. Grab my wheat, click on my mash. And then let's go to the actual distribute. Let's say we only want 5 of them, or maybe 3. Maybe you only want 3, right? You don't want a lot of nodes. Doesn't need to be super crazy. And then we're going to go to mesh. I'm gonna grab my cylinder and put that as the mesh for it. We're gonna use the up vector -1. 0, yeah, and then use the entire face. Cool. And then we're gonna do the randomize factor again. So uh, 10 is probably too much of a, maybe not so much. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe do like 10 to 10. And then this rotation is gonna be 135. Maybe okay. So 10 is definitely bad. Let's do 5. Yeah. Okay. So let's play with the seed. Kind of like that. That's a good one, right? And then we can lock uniform scale, so we can kind of have them. Oh, I forgot. That's right. So 0.1. So scale stays the same no matter what. Nice and kind of variance real quick. We can move these around too, but if I wanted just a quick one to kind of check it, which is what we're gonna do. Let's do a seed that's got him a little bit closer. It really wants to keep them in that that separated. Oh, okay, I like this one. I like this one. Yeah. Okay. So edit, or no, wrong one. Edit, delete history. Okay. File, export selection, and then we're gonna call this wheat 01. If I spell wheat wrong, right? Okay, let's take a look at, let's take and see what we get for wheat. We need to create another material real quick specifically for this. So what do we have? We had matte black. Let's duplicate this. I'm just gonna call this yellow. And then we're gonna put the wheat as our thingy for it. And then we're going to choose the yellow. Where's the yellow? Oh, wait, this is the yellow. Oh. I'm like, let's choose the yellow. We're looking at the yellow. We'll make a texture for it so it's pretty and all that other fun part. But right now we're just gonna cheating it there. Yeah, I want more of that orange. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Save. Okay. And so then we come back to our wheat. Foliage. And then we'll do yellow. We need to do a collision. We'll do a capsule collision. Get rid of the basic collision. And then let's paint this bad boy out and see what it looks like. That's way too much. Let's reduce the size. Okay, and then let's make the size 1 to 2. Density should be way less. Let's go like 5. That's not bad. Let's do maybe 10. What the heck did I just do? Oh, there we go. I somehow closed it. I don't know how I did that. Okay. That's interesting. That's way too much. Let's do 100. Let's just go back to 100. Okay. So let's go in there real quick and see what that looks like player-wise. It's bigger than you. Yeah, okay, so maybe 0.5 and 1. Where's the player spawn at? Oh, I don't know. I think it's right here. Yeah, okay. That's about the size of the player. And so we can make it bigger, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna have to make it bigger. So let's do single node placement and then scale. Let's do 2 by 3. That's too big though. Like that's like literally the size of 2 of you. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's go 1 and 1. I guess the question is, what it? I mean, that's pretty good, honestly. Maybe 1.5. Is 1.5 the answer? That's pretty nice. So maybe like you go to an area and instead of an individual one, like it culls the entire thing. Like you could make them have to do like a sweep animation. It just cuts them all down. I don't know. So let's look and see what the wheat looks like for the ones that you've got. Let me pull that so that way I'm not missing the mark here. What does that look like? That even come in? No, not. Why didn't that come in? That's kind of weird. There we go. Oh, those are chunky as fuck. That's huge. Okay, I mean, sure, okay. I feel it. Let's go. Ref. Let's throw the wheat back in there. I don't have the texture. I just got the FBX, homie. Where'd you get the pack? Is it on UE5? Warven, I bet you it's on UE5. No. I mean, sometimes it does, but on that export, it definitely did not. It's all good. See, I'm trying to avoid Toon RTS. I'm trying to avoid alpha cards. Alpha cards are so bad, bro. Like, they're so bad. It's actually cool that they have the armor separated out like that one. Oh, this bottom one right here? Oh my god. It's so old. Do they show off the wheat? Oh, there they do. Okay, okay, I see. I see. I see. It's cute though. I mean, it's a cute pack. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think fidelity needs to be a little bit better than that. Personally, that's me, I guess. I don't think it needs we like need to go crazy, but I think it needs to be a little bit better than that. Like that shit's like bad. So what if we can increase the size, reduce it here, increase the size, reduce it here. No, that's not gonna work. And then let's do. Yeah. No, let's just do it. Yeah, so what I like about it is the readability. I think that's important, especially for what you're going for. I do think that is an important factor. Like it needs to be easily readable, you know. And I like that. So if where's the player starting at? He's over here, yeah. And so if we're saying that, yeah, I think maybe 100. Honestly, just the golden wheat color does a lot. No, I agree. I think that's good. Other than the fact that it's larger than the player. but I can play with that. I also think maybe, I don't know. I think 5,000 is fucking far. That's when I'm really thinking about that. That's so far. Top down blueprint. What's the camera spring arm? 5,000. Yeah, 5,000. What about 3,500? What does that look like? Yeah, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Okay. That's way too big. In that scope, that is definitely way too big. That thing is huge. 0.51. Are you gonna make it where they have to mine each individual one? Like each individual wheat node? Or are they gonna go into like an area and then they would mine the area? Like it would collect the entire area? Maybe I can make the stalks less wide. Yeah, I think that's probably a better answer. Yeah, I think I can make the stalks less wide. Ooh, brass tough turd. Yeah, stalks less wide probably would fix how some of that looks. I was thinking that, you know, with the stalks being that wide, it would be a much better read, but I guess not. Oh, I can't go back any further. Son of a bitch. That's okay though. I think this is still good. Yeah, it is. It's combined though. That's annoying. That's what happens when you make it destructively instead of doing non-destructive like I tried to aim for. Okay. I think that's not, I'm not sold on this one just yet. Oh, what the heck? I literally just paint down. Oh, it's set to smooth. I was like, what the? Not working. Because it was set to smooth instead of paint. But anyways. Okay, so let me go to foliage. Yeah. So let's say you have to go outside of your little area, right? Landscape. So you leave your house and the first node is like maybe right here. Oh, damn it. Come on, man. So like the first node is right here. Are they gonna have a wheat farm? Like, is there gonna be like a farm and then it's gonna be like a wheat farm? Like maybe a farm right here. Farm right here. And then there's like wheat in between the two farms. Is that how that works? So you're gonna have like wheat here and wheat here. No, it's all good. Player mines a single node at a time, but they're in a cluster of 3 right now. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see it. That makes sense. So are they gonna be in a farm though? Like I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. So you get 1 food from a single node of 3 wheat modules. So I get that. That's a BP, right? Are you gonna have it in a, well, you can mine it at like 5 times right now, but it depletes. So are you gonna have it like in a farm? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do you want it in a farm area, or are you just gonna have like, are you just gonna have wheat nodes randomly spread throughout the level? That actually looks really cool. If I fix that sky, that's actually gonna be really cool. That could be a really cool picture. Okay. So wild wheat. So no need for a farm. So I'm just like chilling, like wheat just spawning here. And that, so that would be your node, and you would walk up and you'd be like, okay, here's my wheat node, bam. That is way too far from that. Where's player start? Oh, I messed with all these cubes. Okay, so player start, let's say it's somewhere here. So you'd come over, you get one node, and then you'd come back to your base. And then inside your base, you turn it into the little thingy. Like you have like a mill or something that you turn it into. And then you go back out and you get your resource. Pop, 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 pop. And you come back. I'm assuming that's how you want it to be. What's the character movement speed? He's at 600. Wow, that's 600. Okay, maybe it does need to be a little bit smaller. Yeah, probably needs to be a little bit smaller. It's way simpler than that right now. It goes straight into your stockpile. Oh, so you don't even have to take it back. That's cool. So as I'm sitting there chilling, like it gets collected. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, that makes sense. That's not a bad idea. So I come here, I start doing my collection, and that just adds my resources. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay. I'm not 100% sold on this one, so I'm gonna leave it for right now because I think that's a decent thing to do. And then let's work on the rock. I want to get the rock done real quick. Should be pretty quick. Yeah, I'm not also it doesn't scream amazing to me either, so yeah, I'm with you on that. I think that's an important one to note. Oh, 0.3, yeah. Okay, so basic node. And then you want there like some kind of like gem resource. Okay. So then let's create a new standard shader. We'll make this like a teal blue. Okay. And then we're gonna grab that. We're gonna call this mithril. G mithril ore 01. This is not foliage anymore. This is kind of a ore. So let's do mithril 01. Okay, and so this is going to be gray. And then we're gonna have to make the ore material real quick. Not hard. Materials. Foliage. Let's nope, we're gonna go to engine. I'm just gonna cheat it real quick to make my life easy. We're gonna go engine mithril 01. Okay, that doesn't really help me whenever it disappears. Okay, so we're gonna choose mithril here. We want to go with a blue color, super light, and then roughness is going to be brought down. Metal will be brought up. Yeah, we probably make it a little bit more see-through, but I mean that works for what we're trying to do. And so then we do mithril right here. Let's make it a little bit more tangy blue rather than this like aqua blue. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so then we go to our ore, and it is too small right now because again, I have to remember that the player is like microscopic. So we might have to go to tangy blue because of how this sun is. Well, I guess we can change the lighting. So our directional light is at, should be at 10. And then you need to go to yellow and pull it back to white. And then source angle. I don't know why that's there. So it's movable. Yeah. So where's my directional light? There we go. Let's do 0, 0, 0. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Yeah, basic node. I'll work on this one a little bit too. I think it needs to be contrasty because of how it's gonna work. Again, you're so far away, and because you're so far away, like it has to be contrasty. So you're probably gonna need to go like boofy. Oh, it's not too bad actually. So let's say over here, Let's go to foliage again. Put this in the foliage. It's not technically foliage, but we're just gonna throw it in there so I can create a bunch of nodes real quickly. Say it's 2 and 2.5, and they need to have 50 separation. Probably more than that, I guess. 100. That's not too bad. Let's do 300 separation. Does that give me 4 nodes? Okay, that's not bad at all. And then let's go to my paint mode again. So let's say in my forest or whatever. There's a node. Let's do smooth. Make the edges nice and smoothy. Joshua, how's it going? Well, great question. I don't know coding. That's the funny part. I'm an artist. I wish I had a good answer for you. I know very basic, very basic blueprint. Well, actually, I can read it. Like, I just can't code it. Not yet. So I'm still learning. That's the answer. That's the answer to your question. I wish I had a better answer. I'm sorry. I'm just not a coder. One day I will be, but I'm not there. Okay, so I like made a bunch of nodes there, right? I'm glad that it's an acceptable answer for you. Like I said, one day I want to get there. So, we need to. I think I need to make it a little bit. You need like 5 or 6 variants of it, but I like how clean it is. It needs 5 or 6 variants. Like, yeah, you definitely need like variants on it. So this is my resource node. I grab that bad boy. Man, yeah, we're good there. I think the grass. I need to fix the grass. Not right now, but I do need to fix the grass. The grass is too big. It's too tall. Do I have that grass node? It's pissing me off. What did I say? I set it to 3? Why did I set it to 3? What was I thinking? Yeah, make it small and fat. Like, should not be 3. Yeah, I like it up close too. It looks pretty. Even a little bit further back, it's, you know, pretty decent. Joshua, so C++, I'm curious, are you what type of game are you making? And when did you start your C++ journey? Because C++ is no joke, man. That's a serious thing. Yeah, I think that we got a good start to this. Yeah, having that be a little bit less tall, like this is at his ankles. I think that's good. And your guy's gonna be running, you know, on a horse. So technically he'll be taller than this. But yeah, this is not a bad scope. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Okay. So I need to make a couple of variants of this. And we can make I can make a glint particle, so that way it like pling, pling. Glint particles are easy to do. I do think I like the idea of it being much smaller though. Like, I kind of want to. Here, let me do save all. So if I f this up, 25 by 25 by what's 33 divided by 2? I don't know. Ooh, Angel, hey, how's it going? Yeah, chaos might be fun, man. Chaos would definitely be fun. Where's my calculator at? 33 divided by 2. 16.5. Okay, so we got to set that to 16.5. 16.5. I like how it bunches it all up. Oh my god, I love it. It bunches everything up. I love it. Oh my lord. That's crazy. It basically said, hey, let's move everything that you just made and bunch it up as best as we possibly can. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, so where's our player? Player start. There we go. Where are you at? Oh, you're way over there. Nope. Okay, let's bring you in here now. I kind of do too. It just depends on how the question is how fast it's going to be. I think that's the key thing, right? Like, is the gameplay going to be super fast? So if I start here, right? So let's count. Let me do my timer. Hold on. I got my timer. Let me start my timer. That's true. I mean, that's true too. But I mean, you don't want it to be small enough. You said 30 to 60 minutes, right? So you don't want it to be super small. But I'm already at 10 seconds. I'm into the dreaded forest. Now I'm at the boss's base at 15. So, I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad, I guess. Yeah, it's not bad. I think it's better that way. Yeah, okay. I'll bite. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Smaller it is. Hey, I'm down. I'm gonna keep that same structure, but obviously it won't be that same size. Okay. Well, then, damn. Now I gotta go do this. Huzzah! Okay. And then let's do, let's grab my 3 trees. Bring those in. Paint them up. And then change my size. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, so you said you liked it more dense. So let's do 500. Maybe 400. Yeah. I'm basically working on a MOBA game. And trying to do the art concept for it to see if I can please my art overlord enough to where he'll be like, yeah, you should join my team. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. The jury's out. I think I'm doing okay so far, but I don't know. The jury's out still. Okay, so we said this was the halfway mark, right? And so the halfway mark, we do that. Right? That's what I keep trying to tell him. I keep trying to tell him that it's a pleasure. Yeah, I like the trees being kind of clustered too. I like it too. I'm not gonna lie. You've sold me. I don't know how you sold me, but you sold me. Okay, I gotta save those. And then let's grab these. Again, I need to fix these. These are just super high quality ones that I had. That's the dead forest. I think those can be better. Yeah, I agree with you. I do agree that it's very toy feeling. Yeah, I do agree. Yeah, that's a good idea. And I'm still getting at 100 frames per second. Yeah, we're gonna definitely do that. I think that's gonna be a good thing to do. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to come in and clear some of this stuff to make it fit now. That's fine. Yeah, I like it. Okay. So let's do... Yeah, I think having these trees, but maybe some purple trees that are blighted, but not dead yet, could be a nice trend. Yeah, no, I think that's what we need to do, is we need to mix like purple trees. Gorak, hey man, how's it going? Been a while, man. How are you doing, brother? Sorry I didn't see you sooner. I'm working on a MOBA game with Kindred. Or well, trying to. I'm doing all the art for it real quick. And this is one stream. We made all of it in one stream, so we'll see how it goes. Good to see you, brother. Hopefully you're well. So this is my mithril node, right? And we said we wanted this what, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. Yeah, bro. The goal and the hope is that we can get it knocked out quickly. I want to make a game in a month. That's the goal. One game in 1 month. Isn't that right, Kindred? Do you know that tomorrow they announced it? I didn't know that. I'm kind of curious. I don't think we won. Like legitimately, I don't think we won. But I am curious to see who wins. I didn't know that. That's great to know. How do you think you did? I think you guys had a really good chance, man. You had a really good game. I liked it. Dude, that's so big. Oh my gosh. Now it's like so micro small. But I mean, I guess the nice part about it being this small is you don't have to really design out a big, huge town. You know what I mean? Like, you just have like 5, 6 buildings. So that part's nice. I definitely think that part is definitely nice. Yeah, no, I agree. This is like, yeah, this is definitely more manageable. I think our team upgrade is yours, but there's a lot of other cool entries. You're not wrong, man. There's a lot of good stuff. I mean, that Mega Jam always pulls the best of the best, you know? So you're not wrong there. Mega Jam definitely does pull in some good stuff. We'll have to coordinate one time, man. If you ever do a game jam and you need an artist, you know who to contact. Well, I mean, yeah, definitely the pack is an important one to have, but I don't know, man. I wouldn't. So yeah, let's make those trees real quick. I want to see what those look like. So you gave me a good idea. So how do we differentiate that without doing code? Let's do this. I've been watching your products or your process too, man. I really love your videos and how you got them all set up. It's a good setup. And you had a good video with damn, I can't even remember his name right now. But the video that you did, were you talking about the different engines? Yeah, it's good. Okay, man, we'll have a good one, brother. Thanks for stopping by. So let's call this Blighted Tree. And we're gonna call this Blighted Pine 01. And then what we'll do is we're gonna, that way I got that. We'll come to foliage. Now I can have a different texture on this. Yeah. Without having to play around with it. So let's do, where's my brain at right now? Bark? Yeah, okay, cool. And that's probably not what I want. I think we need to go to a different color. So let's go to materials, engines. Or no, it's in foliage, isn't it? Yeah, it's in foliage. So son of the biscuit. So we're gonna duplicate this one and then pine tree 01, but it's gonna be blighted bark. Yes, yes. And then let's do a more muted color with a little bit of a purple tone, but not much. Okay. And then we can put that on this. And then we'll do the leaves pine, duplicate this, and then call this lighted leaves. And then make this a purple, but a dead purple. Like, okay. So then we go back over to our, where are we going? We're going to our meshes. Yep. And then we go to our foliage. Grab this bad boy and paste that in here. And so all these need to be the same. So what's that, 400? So let's do, or wait, what's these at, 400? Yeah, so 100, 400, okay. 100, 400, uniform scale. What did we say the scale was? 0.5. So 0.5 and 2. Okay. So let's get rid of all this. Yeah, that looks good. I like that, bro. That's really good. These need to be separated at 400. Yeah, they definitely need to be separated out further because of how thick they are. So maybe I'll get rid of all of those and we'll only do one with this. Oh my gosh, no. Damn it, Sean. Okay, this will probably be the last change that I make because I do have to start getting ready for work. I forgot that I needed to set the not aligned, set it to 12, and then we need to do exclusions for dirt, rock, and sand. And block all and enable density scale. Okay. Okay, now. Yeah, with the right texture, that's gonna look really nice. And then we'll make this tree chunky instead of tiny and thin like it is right now. Yeah, that's gonna look nice. And then we can do a different post-processing for this side. So that way it like changes the style and the feel and everything. Like you barely leave your base and you're already in it. I like it. Yeah, I like it. Good. Yeah, it looks good. So we'll still have to make, we still have to make the desert stuff. Obviously I haven't, made the desert stuff, and then I need to make the little skinny tree chonky. We'll get the textures in for these. How are the trees? Are the trees okay? You're okay with the tree style? No, I think it's fine right now. I mean, yeah, you saw how easy it was to expand it. So it's not hard. I think for minimal viable product, I definitely think having it smaller is better. You know, I think that's fine. And then over here will be the desert. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do a texture. Well, I mean, everything needs to be, you know, lined up, but I mean, like, how do you feel about the shape? Like, does the shape kind of match what you want? Because no, I agree wholeheartedly. Like, that's what makes or breaks everything. You got to have a cohesive thing. Yeah, so we need to make like 2 different nodes of this. Smaller, maybe some taller pine trees. Oh, you want like taller versions of it? So you want it like this kind of taller? If I replace pine 3, pine 3s are like super tall. Okay. Easy day. Yeah, that's easy fix. I mean, I think it's a pretty good start. I like it. Okay, well then what I will focus on tomorrow is getting them UV mapped and then getting a texture on them so that way it matches the style that you want and it looks hand painted and looks kind of pretty and beautiful and gorgeous, and you can sign off on it and say, yeah, this is what I want. I'll work on the wheat a little bit too. I think the wheat, so I like it close up. Like I like it close up. My issue with the wheat right now is that, like, close up it looks cool, but the read on it from a distance is not necessarily easy. I mean, it's not bad either. I think it's because the leaves are spread out, so I'll probably stock them up, and that should fix it. And then I might branch out the tops. I mean, it's not bad at this camera height. I'll probably make the nodes better too. I think you need to make multiple nodes. So. Are you gonna allow them to rotate the camera at all? Or is it always, it's always that one direction? Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Well, I appreciate you being here, man. Really, really do appreciate you being here. Let me know if you need anything else. I'll. Do you want me to send these over to you, or you want me to just keep working on them? No, I'm gonna keep working on them. Because I want to get the textures done. I do like the idea of having this color. If you get a color palette that you like, let me know, so that way I can use a color palette that matches what you want. I personally think that this kind of blue greenish is probably the best. I obviously need to change the ground texture. But I am curious to know if you have like a color palette that you want. Other than that, okay, well, appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna head out. I need to go and take a shower and shave. I gotta go work. Cool, brother. Well, you have a good one. Enjoy your day, and if you're gonna stream, enjoy your stream. I will see you later. And thanks for everybody else who showed up. And those of you who are on YouTube watching, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. We'll have a fun rest of your day. See you later, Angel.